That should be good. All set up. Not a problem. Hopefully everything's going to work today. That's the big thing. We'll have to... How do I do this? Knowing how to do things is always helpful, isn't it? Uh-huh. Hey, man. Welcome, welcome. Just trying to figure out how to share the stream. I've completely forgotten where all this stuff is. Da, 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 da. Probably that. Yeah, maybe. Nope, that's probably not the right way to do it. Oh, there it is. That's the button. Yeah, definitely new season hype. Can't wait to start recording that one. Gotta do up the thumbnail and everything. Oh, it doesn't like me. It really doesn't. Yep, I have no idea how to share it properly. I'll just post it in the Discords for people to get to my channel, but I've got no idea how to... Yeah, I'll have to figure that one out. Didn't think that one through. Oh, my computer is struggling to do 5 different things at once. Come on. There we go. That's good enough. Okay, so we'll get rid of that. Now, today, though, we're not entirely sure what we're going to be doing. I do want you guys to sort of give me an idea. Want to try and do Legends mod for sure, but I'm not sure if we'll do PTR. If you really want to do PTR, do let me know. And the Origin, let's see, there's a few that I have ideas for. Warlock's a fun one we could try out. And maybe the Troop. Very interesting choices. I might just make it easy to decide between 2 things. Or 3 things. Maybe just like random party. That would be a fun one. Just to have a bunch of random things happen. Might even get a random magic background on Lucky. But... yeah, we could probably just go for the random party one. Yeah, but the big question is, do you guys want... the PTR as well? Just let me know. Yeah, I was thinking about that. Warlock being like a big series would be really cool. I do appreciate that. Oh, why is my chat not running? What did I do wrong? Chat should be on the screen. Okay, give me a second. The silly thing's not setting up properly. Oh, I think I hid the chat, did I? Sorry, there's a little delay on Twitch and stuff, and it'll always be there, so I have to double check the... Oh, wait, what icon? Did I do something? Or is it just the emote that you've got? Oh, it's... yeah, yeah. I've got emotes enabled at the moment. So, sorry, it's set to wait. That's why. Yeah, if you go to the emotes, there's the better Twitch TV channel emotes, and I've gotten like 15 of them in there for you guys to play around with. So that's why the emote came up. And it's based on certain words and stuff that you type if you want to type the emotes by words. Hopefully it's in the emote searching thing. Hopefully. If not, then I'm not sure exactly how we could do that. But yeah, Warlock for a main series would be really cool. But just to start us off, we might do probably just the random one to make it easier. I just need to fix Twitch for a second. I'm not sure why it's not doing what I want it to do. Yep, that should just be that. Nope. I am confused. It was working yesterday, and for some reason it's not working today. What did I do wrong? Oh, I can do a bit of both. It's a good question. I usually do like going for the harder stuff just to, you know, keep everyone engaged with all that. But we could do a little more chill stuff sometimes. Going for... Oh, hey, Uber. I knew you'd be there chanting for PTR. I knew it. We could do a few more chill things every now and again, just to try and make some builds and stuff. Going super hardcore all the time is a bit taxing, and it's not as easy to play around with making builds and trying out some new strategies. Because not every strategy is perfect for, like, really hard modes. And, what am I trying to say? It's a bit more fun to play around with some unconventional ways to play the game. Because, you know, you gotta have fun every now and again. But yeah, just bear with me because for some reason chat's not showing on the screen. Oh yeah, no, definitely I don't want to burn out either. There's so much in this game and I love it. And eventually I do want to add some more games too, but it's the whole scheduling thing. Life is busy and all that, and I want to do so much for you guys and get so many things going, but I only have 24 hours in a day. So it's always that tricky part to it. But yeah, sorry, I'll just keep yammering away whilst I'm trying to fix this crap. Oh, come on. I'll need that, I'll need that. What if I just add a new one, see if that makes a difference? Oh, it's, what is it? Nope, it's not working. Test. Oh, there it is! Why did it like me then and it doesn't like me here? Maybe you could try building an army using only fencing swords. Oh, that would be... that would be pretty cool. Just having everyone dance around the battlefield. Yeah, I don't know why Twitch chat was just deciding to not show up, and now it is. So, let me just resize that and fix it. Let's put that where it needs to be. It doesn't need to be that big. I had everything set up last night. And I was like, yeah, sure, I'll be fine in the morning. There's nothing to worry about. And then, of course, it decides to screw over the day of. No, that's not happy still a little bit. Can I do a second test? Yeah, it's there. It's not showing Apocalypse's message. Oh no, it is. It is. Okay. It's out of sync a little bit. We're probably just gonna have to live with it for like that at the moment. Is that big enough for the screen? Oh, that's really small. Goodness me. Yeah, thanks. I'm glad that you guys are very patient. It's kind of boring just listening to me just screw over all this stuff. But we'll get into it in just a second. Just wish it wasn't... I wish it worked the first time, but that never happens, you know. Let's see if I can do it like this. And then maybe like that. Nope, that looks weird. What if I change this? Delete that, hit OK. Paste that, and then hit OK. Is it then happy? Oh, hey, Midas. Oh, I think I fixed it. Did I fix it? Oh, thanks for coming along, and thanks for the congratulations. And another vote for PTR. We might do it. Yeah, that's a good idea. Showcase PTR on the first stream. Let's see if that's done it the way I want it to. I might have to fiddle with it some other time. I think that's about as big as chat's going to get for the moment, sadly. Maximize the screen. How does it look? Yeah, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. Fair enough. Okay, so we'll leave it at that. Try and keep everything happy. So what we'll do is we'll do a random start, so random party, just to make it easy. And I just got to quickly change the overlay, so that'll just take 1 second. Legend plus PTR. There we are. If I can reduce that. There we go. Yep, that looks pretty good. Let's quickly save that. This is, yeah, first stream. There we go. Sort that going. And my screen, my second screen over here on the side looks like a complete mess, so I'm glad you guys can't see it. Okay, so let's do that. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, no, I screwed up. Yep, I need to fix that, so that's going to look funny for a second. Apologies. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. And that should fix that. There we go. Yeah, it's not perfect, but it looks good enough for the moment. Yeah, random party for sure. We'll have to quit out quickly because I don't have PTR on at the moment. I only just came up with the legends, so let's get my folders fixed up. Let's grab PTR, the newest one. Oh, actually, I don't even know if I have the newest one up. Goodness me, look how unprepared I am. I know, what blasphemy. You guys gave me a new one. Where is it? The test builds just... How long ago was it? Today at 7 a.m. Okay, I woke up too early and decided I wanted to sleep in a little bit. Because my body clock is way too good at doing things. That's the problem. Even if I don't have an alarm on, I wake up at the exact time I shouldn't. Which is when I want to sleep in. Okay, so that's sorted. Da, da, da. We'll need the most recent legends, of course. Uh, 1.7, yeah, I just got it. Yep, that's good. Thank you very much. And I do need the scrolling perk tree just in case, I think. No? I think I used to put it on. Oh, no, no, no. The game's not gone. I'm just quickly switching between the stuff. Gotta switch to PTR. Yeah, that's alright. No panicking, no panicking. It's okay. Check the recycle bin. Scroll perk tree. There we go. Let's restore that. Just in case it needs it. If it doesn't, it probably doesn't, but I'm keeping it just in case. There we go. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. There's nothing wrong. Everything looks perfectly fine. Okay, we'll get out of that. We'll start it back up. And that should hopefully have everything we need. Now I'm going to quit my Chrome just to see if that makes a difference. Hopefully I can still have everything work properly. So I'll send a test and see if that still does okay. That seems like it's doing okay. Do let me know if something's not perfect. If something's screwed up or you can't see things that are happening. Do let me know. But hopefully that's come into view now. And you guys can see where we're up to. So let's go to random party. Nice, good, thank you. Because if I don't have my Chrome open, it makes my computer happy. With all this stuff going on. But yeah, if you guys do have better Twitch TV, I don't know if you have to have it installed or anything. I do have a few funny GIF motes if you guys want to play with those as well. Yeah, Raikei's already used one, that's good. Oh yeah, that's perfectly fine, man. Have a good rest. Hopefully it's not too late for you. What should we do for the late game crisis? Probably just random, see if we get lucky with it. This is completely random seed. The random bros, there we go. And then just randomly stop on something. We'll probably play with Legendary just to play around with that, see if we can... We could do Expert, but we kind of want to keep the Legendary difficulty just for the moment. That's our usual stats. Probably bump it up maybe to 4 and 30. 32, that's good enough. Get rid of those scalings as usual. Just the usual way I like to play. Keeps the game consistent. And then I don't forget things as much as I usually do. That's the good goal. But yeah, I'm really enjoying the series we've had. I love the finale for the Barbarians one. That was a really fun fight. And I'm really loving the PTR mod at the moment. There's just so much to do. What did we start with? Oh my goodness. An Evoker? Without Magic Missile? Yeah, because I think they got rid of... Yeah, they were... who was it? It was Dark Crusader, I think. You joined my stream yesterday when I was just testing things out, and it was fun to chat. But you did mention that magic missile's gone, which is really sad to see off of evokers. And I didn't realize that. I absolutely didn't realize it. So we've got one now we can play around with. And Scry is kind of garbage, but that's alright. We've got cool things to play with. We've got an adventurous lady. Very interesting. With crossbow perks and crossbow mastery as well. Very nice. We've got a... Ooh, we got the scrollable perks. Very nice. That helps. With a transmuter. I think they're kind of useless. Yeah, I never thought transmuters did much. But that's a lot of perks, though. We've got a cripple. Great. A light cripple. Does he get dodge? He gets dodge. That's interesting. That's a cripple with stats. That's... Wow, that's one of the best cripples I've seen in a very long time. Crazy. And we got a Vala. Wow. Promise potential. Oh, yes, that's right. It's a great time to, whatchamacallit, showcase. Thank you, Lord Midas, for the remind. I really wanted to do it for our main series, side series, for the Ranger one, because I saw what Promise Potential was, and I was like, I so want to showcase this for the channel. But the problem is, the cripple doesn't like the outdoors, so there's no way we're ever going to grab him. But we can do that today, if we can get to level 11 quickly within the amount of time that we're streaming. But if you can read that there, Promise Potential is amazing. Sadly, it's a 50%, but, you know, everything's a chance in this game. But a 50% chance to get plus 15% attributes in every single area at level 11. Which is just insane. You have to grab it first, or else you get reduced chances. So, before you even grab Student, you should grab this. As then it's a 40% chance. So, it's very tempting to grab Student first. But grabbing Promise Potential on all of the Pauper backgrounds, I think, is Beggar, Cripple, and Indebted, I think, is the last one. Oh, I don't think we'll make it to a level 11 in one stream, but we'll get to it eventually. I'd like to keep the same stream for the same day, so this will be like the Saturday stream play. Then Sunday we'll do something different. Oh yeah, if he doesn't have his potential, one-handed swords. He's got decent initiative. Yeah, we could definitely go with the one-handed swords. He's got the Fencer perk, that's cool too. Definitely possible. We just have to keep him alive, that's the tricky part. And we've got quite the very weak party in terms of staying alive. We've got one person to stay at the front. Yeah. Definitely. Anyways, if you guys want to name yourselves on here, do send a comment in. I'd be happy to have you guys with the party. Whilst I'm just quickly setting things up. And double checking over some of the perks. Yeah, you want to be the Cripple Midas? No worries. Oh, I always spell it wrong. If I do spell something wrong, please let me know. Oh, just Midas. Okay, no worries. And then this will be our one-handed swords, I think. Yeah, you wanted the one-handed sword. Crossbow woman for Rike, no worries. R-Y-I-K-E, no worries. And this will be a cross... Do you want to play as crossbows, or do you want to try and choose a different weapon? Do you want to go crossbows or bows? In terms of the choices, you do want crossbows to have higher head chance, but it's already base 25. Really cool stuff. He's got some nice stats. Sadly, the range skill's a little low, so maybe crossbows is the better choice. Yeah, and there's no recover, so I would recommend the crossbow build. Or gun. Gun could work. There's no bags and belts. There's... No, there is bullseye, so we could do... Up to me? What works best with skills with what I have? Yeah, that's a good question. It's up to me. I do like your inputs, but there's a good choice that... Guns... I guess guns are harder to get. It's always harder to get, and you usually should get them later games. So crossbow is a good start. She has the weapon. We might as well use it. And then we'll eventually pick up some other people for these guys. And yeah, one-handed swords, I think, is what Oh, hey, Lauren. Welcome, welcome. We're doing random start. Clubfoot Vala. Oh, is it really? Oh, it is a club-footed Vala. It's not like she's going to walk around anyways. And a martial Vala, too. With crazy range skill? That's actually pretty good. With no ranged abilities, practically. Fair enough. Well, we might as well start moving around a bit. If anybody else wants to join in and get some names in, definitely be happy to do that. Follow the tracks, love those. But we do need to equip ourselves first before I forget. Ruins, oh, that's probably undead. I'm not interested. There's a beautiful shield, that's what we want. Should we get... For a heavy tank? No worries. If we can find one, we'll get you one. And do remind me if we ever see one, because I probably will forget. I guess... What did he roll for party? Oh, yeah. We've got Avala. We've got Evoker, Adventurous Lady, Transmuter, and a cripple that looks badass. And has tons of good stats. And we're definitely going with Promise Potential. So, yeah, we rolled really well, surprisingly. Out of 6 people, we got 5. And with light initiative and stuff. Sadly, this first place doesn't have tons of gear. I kind of want to give you the Pokey Stick. Pokey Stick is the way to go. For Midas there. I don't know how we're going to keep you guys alive on the sides. Oh yeah, re-rolling random party starts is the way to do. And having magic in is very interesting, for sure. Sadly, the magic we get from these isn't too amazing. The Breed Omen's Trance, I do like that. I'm not going to complain about that. I don't think it stacks, though. If both of them get it, does it stack? That's a big question. No way. Did the Evoker roll Anatomical Studies? Wow, that's crazy. That's the final perk you get from Eventers that can create prosthetics to help with your permanent injuries. Offensive magic skills? I don't think we have any. We've got all these defensive buffy ones. And Scry, which is kind of garbage. Offensive magic was offensive. Yeah, they got rid of it. Yeah, I think they got rid of Magic Missile for Evoker as well, which is kind of sad to see. So we'll have to do something else with them. I'd love them to be ranged, but it doesn't really seem like... Oh, this one can. Yeah, this one will be the ranged something. Maybe crossbows, yeah. I'd vote for crossbows. Yeah, I can't wait for magic to be reworked. Can't wait. Don't worry, Dark Crusader. We'll definitely get you a heavy tank if we can. Tanks are the hardest things to get in this game, so it might take a little while. I might have to put a note down there for it. So it was... Dark Crusader wants heavy tank. There we go. And then who else wanted the tank? It was... was it Apocalypse, I think it was? Yeah, that's right. Magic staves are bugged in the current Legends build, by the way. Interesting. It's bugged as in when they attack? Or bugged because of their connection to magic abilities? Oh, I see what you mean. Oh. That's unfortunate. So that means, like, we can't use any magic, almost. Yeah, I can see what you mean. That kind of sucks. But that's okay. Hopefully they'll fix it and we can play it with the fixed version. Whenever we get to the level that we need. Okay, so I've got a little list going. There we go. But for the potential of these guys, crossbow does seem... Oh, you want mid-tank. Okay, no worries. Mid/heavy, yeah. It's just a bit tricky to get tanks, so it might take a little while to get you guys in. But, oh, we could do throwing weapons. Actually, yeah, I'll do that instead. Throwing weapons are easier. Easier to deal with. This one, though, I've got no idea. Sword has accuracy. Staff, maybe. So maybe staff or sword. Anything that has accuracy, because they don't have good skills. And they're kind of weak. Maybe keep them back here. Oh boy. It's not the easiest start, but we're going to have fun with it. You like initiative, Lauren? Surprisingly, the throwing guy has a lot of initiative. And dodge. Not really a build that I would suggest to do an initiative dodge when it comes to ranged weapons. Out of here, I could probably try out these. Gravediggers aren't too bad to try out. That's a nice one. Ooh, that's definitely a nice one. Wow, look at the stars on that one. Triple resolve, extra range skill. Do you have what we want? You've got camp cooking. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. If he had banner abilities, that would be just the winner. But I don't... The problem is finding banner abilities in PTR mod is really hard. It's not the easiest thing to do. It's so much easier in the other games. Other mods, that's what I mean. But I definitely will grab this guy. He seems pretty decent. He's got fat, which is really nice to start off early game. Cook is my first retinue every time. Oh yeah, definitely. Cook is the best one to start off with. A little weak on attack, but a good tank. Okay, well, we got our first tank in. There is shield mastery and everything we need, so, Apocalypse, you did not have to wait long, I think. This is a medium tank. We don't have Battle Forged, so welcome. And you wanted the name Dakotas. There we are. And we got ourselves a med tank. Nicely done. And I might get this guy. Just because... Oh, actually, we got a full roster. Oh, maybe we can't get him. The tank was more important. Celebrate. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we can get him when we come back or something. But he'll be helpful for cook perks, but not much else. Gravediggers aren't really good at ranged characters, so we'll leave it at that. Luckily, there's an armor here, and there's more shields. Yes. We will have to buy one for sure. Do we need to buy another one? I keep hitting the wrong button. These guys do have staves, they'll be fine. $40 armor is not too bad. 80 armor is great. Get that another pointy stick from the store. Should we get this? We'll get that for sure, and it's a toss-up. That's $500, but it could save someone's life. Pointy stick, shields, armor is looking okay. We could get a little stronger. That's nice. Oh, we already have the attachment, and we give it to Midas. That'll be fine. Take that off the Vala, maybe. She'll sit in the back and not do much. It's tempting. It's tempting. But I think we'll survive. Trying to save money, you know. This is not the one I wanted. I wanted to follow the tracks. That's right. So we'll take that, head out, and hopefully survive our first fight with people who can't fight. Please just be a bunch of rabble. It is. Okay, good. Good. In the forest makes them slow, which is good. Oh, it's not the forest. It's a very, very small forest. That's a lot less rabble than I thought. Great armor choices, but we're going to get our butts kicked if we're not careful. Yeah, sweep looks pretty decent. Yeah, this is going to be hard. The best part is, though, the sickle doesn't do crap for damage. That doesn't do damage. That doesn't do damage. The axe is going to be scary. The tipstaff, if he gets a few hits, it's going to be annoying. And the poacher hopefully doesn't have aim. But because we have our Raike here with the crossbow, they're going to start advancing towards us. Normally they'd probably just sit back and shoot us for the rest of their lives. He's an easy kill, but he's... If we kill him, maybe these guys will start routing a bit. Yeah, we do need to rush the retinue. We need money. And that's the one thing I kind of don't like about the rework, is it's very hard to increase your party size early on. Back when you could just use a single perk, it wasn't too bad. Crossbow 66, let's do it. Raike, what a start. Beautiful. Pierced hand and everything. That's the way. So that's one guy out of the fight, basically. We need this guy out next. Yeah, first tier. I know they reduced the cost of retinue a little while back, and I really appreciate it when they did that. But sadly, I think they might have to do it again. This top flank is going to be the tricky one. We can't move our post with Midas because he's going to walk up to the crossbow and then we're going to have problems. So I think we just waste the turn and notch spear wall. That's good, that's good. I hope they're... I know they're doing lots behind the scenes, I just don't know what they're doing, so I can't really say anything fancy. But I do appreciate all the work that they do on the mods. And making the experience better for everyone else, not just me, of course. And for different difficulty levels. Because it must be really hard to balance. 17. 2 17s! Oh, poor Raike. I said he wasn't a threat. I shouldn't have said that. The Rabble Poacher is a threat. But I'm glad that they're able to do a lot for the mod. I'm still going to keep waiting. Defending is the best choice. Beautiful. Okay, that's what we like to see. It's risky. We could go for the 71. But I'm kind of waiting for him. Actually, we should just go for this kill. Go for the kill. Beautiful. Beautiful. That's how we like to see it. Good. Good! The spear wall stopped him from coming and attacking us. We'll do it again. Slowing down the game is the way to win. Unfortunate. Can we move further? No, we can't. The valet's too dangerous to move there. We'll move here to prep for next turn. And we'll move here to... Yeah, here to prep for next turn. So we can get as many unlucky hits possible on the enemy there. Beautiful Midas. I just hope he dropped that armor, because that's exactly what we need to start us off. Right in the head. That's amazing. Well, that worked. I was not expecting that to work. Big bonk for sure. Now all we have to do is just this guy. Please walk up to us. I know we have the spear wall, but... You found the one you want to be. Yep. Oh, yes, the spear wall worked. I'm going to be patient as usual. Let's just... Oh, do we do it again? Or do we wait him? We want him to walk forward now. So we shield wall. Okay. So we do that to make sure he comes forward. Okay, please walk forward. No, he's joining the top flank. Okay. That blocks movement, he could hit us through. So if we go here, then it'll bait them to come south, but 1, 2, 3, he can't do it. They don't get Pathfinder. Yep, okay, so that's pretty good. And how's Midas's defenses versus... 16 versus 38? Oh, crap. Really? Oh, I panicked for a second. It's because of the shield wall. I was like, wow, why is that so big of a difference? Okay, we'll double shield wall this, and hopefully he doesn't get a lucky hit on us. Nice, 5%, 6%. Let's just wait it out. Okay, he's waiting it out. The 44, Raike, you are destroying, and it's wonderful to see. Axe in one turn. Let's shield wall this to be safe and wait. Okay, he went north. That's smart for him. And that's a headshot again? Dakota's beautiful. Dang it, so close. I'm not going to push forward. And the other guy gets a 30%. Wow, the mages are in fighting at the moment beautifully. They're probably going to start running, so I want to catch them. They're not running? Sweet. We got the weapon and the shield. That's so good for the drops. Maybe this fight wasn't too bad after all. Yeah, that's fine. We still have the shield wall for Midas. I'm going to go here to hopefully beat him up. But I want to chase him with Dakotas. Because Midas can jump to these two. Oh, we almost got the shot. A dead mage, injured tank, yeah. It could have gone either way, but because we had the pointy sticks, it made a big difference. I want to risk walking past him. Yeah, that was worth the risk. 60%, oof. That was a bit of a risk. But I wanted to make sure this rabble poacher got into melee and didn't run away. And now we have them all. Sweet. Let's play it safe and walk up this way. Good old poke. Indeed. I'm gonna wait for this guy to do something. He's got the best armor at the moment. So we gotta be careful. Yeah, that's okay. The Vala gets 250s in a row. That works. Killing the poacher first because he's a super easy kill. Raike, can we go for this? That's alright. I didn't think it was going to hit. This is risky, but I think we can do it. Oh, it hit. Beautiful. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Oh, I really shouldn't have done that. She's only got 20 armor and no head armor. Oh, that was bad. If we kill the poacher, maybe he's gonna... Nope, it's his turn. Oh, he went for... Okay. He went for somebody I didn't... That made no sense. He should have gone for the Vala. Raike is doing wonderfully. But... Yeah, luckily we have redundant mages, pretty much. They're very helpful redundant mages, that they're doing a lot better than I'd expect them to. But that's the win. Beautiful, the mages just bashed peoples to death. XP shared a little bit thinly, but that's okay. We got 2 armors and a helmet, a shield, weapon, even the tip staff. Wow. For a first fight, that couldn't have gotten any better. Beautiful. And obviously we get paid for it too. So, here we are. Lauren wanted to be this one. There you are. Most likely going into the throwing build, because that's probably the only thing he's good for. But yeah, we'll have fun with that. Let's make sure our front lines get a little bit of heavier armor. Obviously the first choice. And that's looking nice. 120 armor and 90 armor. Beautiful. Helmets definitely could be a little bit improved too. Sweet. 25, we can switch that out. There we go, spare shield for somebody new. In terms of weapons, that hatchet will come in handy later. But not right now, we need the accuracy. Also, we don't need to repair something that's fully healed. We took a little bit of injuries, so we might have to take care of that, but that's okay. Oh, thank you, Chest Armor Valley. Yes, I did forget that. Thank you for the message there. Nice. That's a good upgrade. These guys have the 40s. Yep, sweet. Thanks for the reminder. Other than that, food is okay, but we will buy some more. Don't want to do that quest, so let's quickly camp it out. Sort out the broken nose. And some of the hit points. Yep, 2 hours, it's easy. Technically 3 hours, but fair enough. Yep, that'll sort us out for food for a while. And actually, I didn't even show the map just yet. We just went straight into it. What's the map look like? Wow, that's a good generation. Wow, this is a good map. There's a harbor down south, tons of harbors in the middle, and even a harbor on the top left. Wow. That's good stuff. Planning to cut these streams for YouTube to be where's the Twitch channel? I'm not entirely sure. I do want to post some stuff on YouTube for the Twitch. I could probably do like the whole video in like a VOD, maybe a separate channel or something. But I have tried to do little plugs for the Twitch on YouTube. I haven't done it. I haven't constantly remembered to do it whilst I'm recording, so I'm doing it in like comments and stuff. But yeah, definitely trying to make sure people enjoy both avenues of watching. Training still giving good XP, chance for traits. Yeah, training's still pretty good, even in the PTR mod. The only problem is you get the injuries early on, which is a bit tricky. Before you get the training camp upgrade. I still like doing it, for sure. Yeah, doing both? Yeah. So I'm considering putting the whole thing up on YouTube. Okay, so our choice is, do we go to the forest one or the small one over there? Oh, actually, that's a fort. We can't go there. They're both forts. Okay. We can go out west. Yeah, and then this place is big. Okay, let's go out west. Kind of spawned us in the middle of nowhere. But it worked out. The trick is, how can we do our retinue to start us off? We can't see it just yet. Eventually we'll find it. Away from the barbs. Yeah, that's true. Barbs early game, not a fan. Even in vanilla, too. I remember back in the day, the thing I hated the most was barbarians in vanilla. It was just like, nope. Stay the heck away of those. What's the option? Barbarians. Yeah, let's not. Let's not and say we did. Throwing weapons we could get early. That is nice. We could probably switch it out. Yeah, let's get some cheap throwing weapons. Hopefully the shop. 238 versus 297. So technically it's cheaper. Yeah, they just want to be our friend. Yeah, they've got friendly pets. They've got friendly everything. We'll grab some throwing weapons nice and early. And we'll put that in the back pocket just in case. Yeah, that should be okay for the moment. We'll do it like this, maybe. 2 lines of people. Hopefully we survive well enough with that for a little bit. Let's go down to the big city. Big cities are the best. Greatest place to find quests. There's some barbarians too. Sweet. Most likely. What do we got? 3 tier 1s. Beautiful. Beautiful. Follow the tracks. We love it. Find a location that's even better. You get paid to do nothing. Just walking around. So much better than doing deliveries. To Burgomeister in Hirschmark. Oh yeah, please remind me if I say things horribly. I will butcher every single word. Hersmark. It's probably not how you say it. But, yeah. Interesting choices. Hooked blade, but that's, yeah, it's a bit expensive. Hopefully we can find some cheap armor pieces as well. 127, that's not bad. But we really want cheap spears. Yeah, 200 bucks. Yeah, maybe just for this fight. We'll see how we go without it. No, that's not the right one. Oh, that is the right one. Find the location. Yeah, we can do that quickly. Southwest. So probably in this little open area. Oh, yeah, ambitions. What do we got? Every location takes a while when you have 32 locations. Yeah, no, we'll go for the 2,000, I think. But then that puts us behind for getting retinue. See, that's also a thing that really is tricky to play with. But out of all of these, there's literally... I mean level 1 gladiator fighting. I mean, it's possible. Arenas. But we do not have a good enough party for gladiator fighting. Like, no way. No way do we. Southern state employment takes forever. And enter every location. Yeah, no, we have to go for the 2 grand. As much as I don't want to. It's the lesser of all the evils. Back in the good old days when every single first set of ambitions would give you friendlies. Like it would ask, would you like to be friendly with everyone? It's like, yeah. I'll take that one over any other ambition. Okay, near the woods. So maybe it's inside the woods. Yes, no. Okay, sometimes I don't like doing locations. Not far to the south. Oh, don't tell me it's like literally here. We walked past that. Come on. Oh, the forest reduces your vision so much. Pointy sticks versus snakes? Yeah, well... technically... I'd rather use pointy sticks against Noxidas. That would probably be the best fight out of all of them. Against snakes, it might be a little tricky. Oh yeah, we'll definitely do follow the tracks. Probably not at night though, because we have throwing weapons and people. Aha, they're trying to escape. Bunch of thugs and poachers. Okay, so they're a little tricky. Gonna have some nice armors for us, please. Yes, and shields and a little scary stuff. Okay. Technically, we have both the same amount of range, so hopefully the AI wants to come for us. Yes, good. And they'll fight for that middle spot. Should we take it? No, because then it wastes their time by going up there. We'll go here, slow things down. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we go here. Because if we went south here to help the bolster, he could easily rush Raike. And I don't think we need to spear wall this. Yeah, no, we don't need to waste it. Beautiful, Lorne. Wow, you just destroyed him, practically. He's wavering. Strength in numbers is a little scary. I don't actually know what that does. I'm assuming it's like a stand next to your friend and you get a small bonus. Or is it you outnumber the enemy in terms of your own crew? I'm not sure. Maybe Midas could let me know. Or Uber. Strength in numbers. Anyways. Hopefully we can get rid of 58 or 57. Well, the 57 worked. Raike is dominating. The poachers are walking into actual rush space. We could rush them with Dakotas. Fair enough. Just gonna be patient with our mages at the back. Lorne can go for another throw, but that's a bit too far away. So I'm going to wait till they walk closer. Wait a minute, did he just give us the opportunity? He did. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. He can't chase us. We instantly just rush their poachers. +2 melee skill and melee defense per adjacent ally. Oh, that's pretty cool. Thanks for letting me know, Midas. But look at that, they just let us take their poachers. It's gonna be risky, because the thug is now there. Yeah, I'm gonna go for this one here. Let's go for the 1 space forward, the shot, and the reload. Beautiful. Midas for this move. The stab sadly misses. The bash works. 1, 2, 3, 4. They could rush him. Technically, they could rush Raike as well. I'm going to risk it, putting Raike in a little bit of danger. He got some decent armor. I'm going to risk it for the fact that I think he's going to defend his archers. So then I'm going to safely put ourselves here. 1, 2, 3. That's too risky. Let's go south and go for the throw. Dang it, we wanted that one to hit. Dakotas, we've gotten you in a slightly sticky situation. I hope you'll be okay. Well, that makes a big difference, Raike. A very big difference. Yeah, a little bit of danger. It's like the... This is fine. This is fine. Perfectly planned. Beautiful Lorne. Beautiful damage. I'm gonna wait, see where this guy goes. Oh, he's waiting? That's weird. Let's Midas come up and help. The AI is being way too kind to us today. And now we've won. The Risker... Yes, that's my favorite meme. I absolutely love the Kestrel. Oh, I love memes. They're too good. Midas taking a hit for the team. Nice. We'll go here. Nice. Dakotas is doing well. The stabs aren't getting through. Hubert steals the kill. Throwing weapons sadly misses for our last one. Probably should have moved forward, but that's okay. Okay, good. We dodged that one. Actually, it's 2 melee skill, melee defense, range skill, range defense. Oh, that's even better. Because then that benefits your backline. And I think it would be better to grab that on your backline, because your backline usually clusters up. Oh, interesting. Lorne is kind of stuck, so let's switch to... Well, that worked. A lot of wind. It's a very windy day today. Just a lot of whiffing noises. There we go. Some actual hits going in. But Lorne hitting some really, really small chances there. Finally, the wind gets to hit. And we win. Beautiful. Levels all around. Shield for free. And a 65 as well. Wow, we are getting the jackpot today, aren't we? Absolutely wonderful. Max rolling it as well. Beautiful. Wind magic, yeah. It definitely feels like it. What do we need for this build? Crossbows ignores hit chance penalty from obstacles. I do like that. Take aim is a really cool ability. I don't know how much it costs in terms of action points and fatigue, because I haven't grabbed it just yet. But in terms of things to grab... Yeah, we do have to grab it. It will cost 2 action points and, wow, 20 fatigue. Whew, that's costly. That you cannot use very often. It's like Bullseye, but it works. Yeah, I can totally believe that. We can still grab Bullseye just for the heck of it. But yeah, that's really nice. It's very costly, but we can still... It's 2 action points, which means in your entire turn you can do your full rotation. Early in the fight, yeah, definitely. The only problem is, that means we'd really love to have Recover, and we don't have Recover to sort that out. Maybe we have to stack as much... Well, we always normally do stack Fatigue. We'll go for the health to start us off, because that's a nice 4. But, yeah, I think Fatigue seems to be a little bit of a problem. And with Recover being a little bit more harder to get with PTR... Yeah, for the snipes that you need to connect, yeah, for sure. The ones that you're, like, desperately to... Like, oh no, this guy needs to die before he kills one of our friends, or oh no, he's hiding behind cover and you can't really get any good shots off. Not like a thing you can use constantly, because it will fatigue you out completely. But yeah, I can totally agree. But as I was saying, the fatigue stuff, that's going to be a problem. Oh yeah, Necros. Oh, like, hint hint, nudge nudge, the finale. Yeah, we could have definitely used Take Aim in the finale. Oh boy. Staff Sword, what we got? Oof. We might have to do a reach build. Might just have to. There's no really reach swords in the game. We could just do a staff build. I've done those before, they're not too bad. You get some really cool stuff happening. Yeah, we'll do a staff build, screw it. Get to showcase it. So we'll go for attacks, health, and fatigue. Resolve for mind over body would be interesting. Actually, maybe, because fatigue is always a problem. Mind over body up to 87. Any more boosts? We got gifted into talented. Do it for the Vine. Yeah, definitely for the Vine. And welcome, man, welcome. Extra 2 perks at the end of it all. That might work out. Know their weakness. That works well, because then you're not going to get hit if you're at a reach. But the trick is the mind over body good enough? 13 fatigue down to... Minus 25 gets it down to 10. So you're doing twice a turn, which is 20. We don't have rebound, do we? No. So yeah, I think that is the case. We'll do staff mind over body. That would make the most sense. And starting us off, do we go staff block? No, we go student. It's always a grab. Attack, mind over body, so resolve, which is a beautiful 5 roll. And I think we need that health just to stay alive. Nicely done. Okay, Lorne, 3, that's not too bad. Could have been worse. I don't think we get the range defense, though. Unless we're throwing people get benefits with range defense. I know they get benefits with range, skill as melee skill, throwing weapon, yeah. Where is it? Throwing weapon with quick hands, yep, definitely. Throwing hands with that. Tier 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Throwing perks, an extra ammo per action points, yep. Oh, Wind Reader, thank you. Yeah, I didn't see he had Wind Reader. Yeah, I love picking up Wind Reader on every single ranged person. So there is a reason as to why we should go range defense on this character here for Lorne. Close Combat Archer. And Close Combat Archer. Totally. Yeah, you have to do it for Close Combat Archer. If they haven't changed it the way it normally meant to work. Have they changed it? Oh, I think it might be changed. Cutting weapons, 40% of your range skill. 100% to apply staggered. To apply stunned if they are staggered, which is disgusting if it's blunt. Piercing, you get penetration. And 50% of... Oh, they changed it. They changed close combat. That sucks. It used to be based off of your range defense, so you could just stack range defense. Now it's based off of your melee skill. Yeah, I can see. That's unfortunate. But it's cool. It's really cool. It just means I have to learn a new way of building. 48 is not bad. Maybe we'll get a random melee skill if we've got nothing better to do with our lives there. But Wind Reader with... Actually, you know what? Hybridization Tier 1. Yeah, that's right. That's what I was thinking. Okay. I know we have Wind Reader now, but because we have the -5, we've got no stars. It might be a complete waste to go range defense. Hear me out. Because there's hybridization, which is 10% of your melee skill gives you range skill, and because Close Combat Archer is now based off your melee skill as additional chance to hit, by spending time on melee skill, which is very weird to do, and because we have -5 in range defense, and we're getting a +2 as our first starter, I mean, we're getting +1 in melee skills, so I'm not making a big case, am I? Not making the best case here. But it makes sense, in my opinion, to go for melee skill. Seemingly. Because that's a third of your range defense, and we're starting in the negative. No, that's not what I'm saying. Sorry, I must have said it wrong. Definitely putting stuff into range skill, Midas. Sorry. Oh, Tier 4 has an extra star for all talents. Yeah, it does. It definitely does. So it's going to make it better. No, Midas, what I was trying to say is the third ability. So I was going to go range skill into health and fatigue, and then the third skill would normally go into range defense. But I'm trying to say that there's an argument to say range skill hybrid into melee skill into... because we're not doing mind over body, we'd go into hit points whenever we need it because of 33 health, into maximum fatigue whenever we need it. Sorry, that's what the case I was making. I probably didn't explain it right. Definitely going range skill all the way. But because of the range defense being in a minus, even with the 1 star, that would make range defense getting from 15 to 35. 1/3 of that is not very good. That's 5 to 10. Yeah, that wouldn't be very strong with +5 to 10 skill. Even with the star, it wouldn't be that great. Whereas the bonuses from... What am I trying to say? Where is it? I lost it again. Close Combat Archer. 50% of your skill in melee. Every single point you put into that makes the bonuses even better. So it just seems like, weirdly enough, building a hybrid build makes a thrower stronger. You take the high roll melee attacks and range defense and plug HP fat on the low rolls. Yeah, you could do that too. Especially if we're going to get extra perks at Rising Star. Maybe there's a case for that as well. Just take the best of both worlds. Yeah, there's an argument for every single case, sadly. There's so much options. But hybrid, yeah, hybrid does sound interesting to build. And with the extra perks, we could go hybrid into Staff Mastery, maybe? Because that would be very interesting. Yeah. It could work. Though, I think what it says... Oh no, it's from one two-handed melee weapon to another. And technically, throwing weapons isn't a two-handed melee weapon. So you could do quick hands into a staff. If you run out of throwing weapons. We do have the bags and belts, which is what you always grab on a throwing person to get extra throws. Yeah, we could do hybrid throw, because then there's even more of a case not to bring range defense into it. I like your idea, Lauren, of going with the just take the high road of both. But with the extra star and with the ability to go hybrid, I think maybe I'll go with the hybrid build. Hybrid throw staff. Staff. Yeah, there's not enough spaces. Yeah, I think that's probably the way to go. Going student, obviously, first. That was a lot of explanation in theory crafting. I think that's going to be a big thing in this series. When playing with PTR, it's just going to be so much to play around with. Definitely going for that health, because my goodness, 33 health. We're doing so much theory crafting, you might not even survive. So let's get you a slightly higher armor piece for you, just so you do survive. Let's get the helmet going. Actually, wrong person. Let's put the 35 on the front who takes the hits. 30 on the back. Yeah, slight breeze. Yeah, I mean, the guy with the tip staff in that other fight could have probably just donked you on the head twice and taken you out. So, you know, anything can happen. What else do we have to do? Oh, here's the cool thing. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I think this is what happened. Midas, correct me if I'm wrong. I think javelins have been reworked to not get benefits from double-handed. Yeah, do correct me if I'm wrong. I don't see the double-handed bonus, because it is technically a one-handed weapon. Is double-handed still a thing? Yeah, it is. Double grip. Sorry, I said it wrong. So double grip affects extra damage on firmly gripping a one-handed weapon. But throwing javelins, although they're one-handed, they don't get the double grip. Which means double grip with PTR perks is too much. Yeah, I can understand that. I can understand. Oh, they never benefited from it? Oh, maybe I'm just going crazy. I thought that... Oh, it's from the duelist. Yeah, that's right. They benefit from duelist. That's why you would have no offhand. PTR disables duelist on them. That's right. Yes. So thanks for the clarification there. But yeah, so now because you don't get duelist with throwing weapons, you get to play with your own throwing weapons in the own way with these perks. It doesn't seem like you need to worry about having an offhand free. Do correct me if I'm wrong. So there's a very big case for doing throwing weapons with shield. And I like that. I've always wanted that for the longest time. Because throwing weapon builds are amazing, but you have to have your offhand free. And now you can have really cool shields that, you know, keep you alive. And it makes you a bit more survivable if things like orcs run through your front line. Yeah, historically as well. Thank you, Apocalypse. I do appreciate that. Historically, it does make sense. You think Vikings and all that, they'd run around with shields throwing things at people. It just makes sense. And if you ever played Mountain Blade, you know exactly what I'm talking about. It's good stuff. Okay, so that's so much theory crafting, and I hope you guys don't mind. Other than that, what else do we need to quickly do? Everyone's repaired. Oh, going to be repaired. Let's go get paid. Yeah, I do love theory crafting builds. I love trying to craft things the way that can work, change something new. And PTR mod just gives you so much options. And the biggest thing I love is that different perks work well together. So I mean, so many of them are like, this only works with daggers. This one only works with... I don't think it's this one, but I'm talking about like certain skills that say only a crossbow gets affected by this perk. But perks that work for different types of weapons is really cool to mix and match. And I really love that option. Delivery to Hirschmark is probably an okay thing to do. A Mott and Bailey on the river, on the ocean. That's a rare type of design. I haven't seen that in a long time. There's a city in the way, but I think maybe there's a reason we should do this delivery. Yeah, I think we should. We didn't lose anybody, so we don't have to worry about anything. There's no wounds. Food is running low, so let's sort that out. That's better. Any other shopping that we need to do? Cheap shields? No, we're doing well. Cheap armors and helmets? Not really. Fletcher, anything cool? Nope, they never do. Okay, let's just head out. Stopping over at Tannheim for whatever reason. That's weird, there's footprints when there's nobody there. Interesting. No. Not oh, they have a magic staff, that's cool. Pokey sticks. Nothing else super fancy. Can't wait to hire more people. And things like hunters, that'll be fun. But we do have to catch that money as quickly as possible to sort out all of our issues. And these big cities will hopefully accommodate us. Went off without a hitch. Nicely done. 3 1-stars. That is looking good. Nope. No, no, no. No undead. Not this early. Caravan, that's actually not too bad. Delivery, not super keen. Because it's going back north where we just came from. Where's the caravan take us to? Northeast to Halspa? Halspira. Not really a great location. We'd have to come down to the Stone Keep. There's really no quests up there. Oh, unless the quests reset at Alizliv, and we can keep doing a rotation. By the time we get there, probably the quests will reset, so it's not the worst thing to take, but we might as well. I gotta remember to start camping. Everyone's fixed up and healed. Beautiful. Let's just get ourselves some more medicine. 1.3 per hour. That's not too bad. Sweet. And then we just make some free stuff. Ooh! Dakotas, you want to race a horse? I think it increases the happiness of the party if the fat guy races. Yeah, let's go. You got your permanent 1 resolve. Nicely done. Sadly, we wasted 400 bucks on you, but for permanent stats, though, not complaining. Good job, though, man. Good job. You almost had it. Almost had it. Now you're a sassy fat guy. Yep. The fat medium tank. For as long as it lasts, though. Because fat, sadly, doesn't last forever in the game. I think it's a great trait. Because I think health is more important than fatigue for the most part. It keeps your guys alive. But yeah, it sadly goes away. You can gain it back, though, as far as I remember. If you have tons of food in your party all the time from different... Oh, there's barbarians. Goodbye. That's a drive-by. See you there. But I think if, yeah, you stock up on tons of stuff... Ooh. Yeah, we don't have an empty slot for this. Why is this... Okay, this is interesting. You get it back every Thanksgiving. Yeah, don't we all? But here's maybe a glitch in the system. Maybe for Raike to have a look at... Or not Raike, Midas, sorry. I think this shouldn't be happening. Maybe it's because of the Legends mod. This is an event that happens when you have an empty slot in your party, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think this event only happens if you do have an empty slot. Yeah. I don't have my Chrome open at the moment, so I can't check. We got 49 medicine from that one caravan, so we're set. No, it just won't let you pick up the bro. Okay, fair enough. Thank you. Thank you for the confirmation. Yeah, because I thought because it has the ability to pick up a bro, it only happens when you have an empty slot. Because some events are like that. But thanks for the confirmation, Lauren. Okay, so tools are insanely cheap here. Oh no, you just speculate, not confirm. Okay, okay, we'll take it at a speculation level. But look at those tools. Oh yeah, we have to grab them. They're so cheap. Oh, we're using all our money, but we have to. That's a price you don't see very often at all. 173. That'll last us forever. Bad business decisions, but you know. Everything's so flipping cheap. Oh, the bundles of javelins are cheap. Everything's amazing. They're well supplied. They're loving us. And there's no quests, of course. We could get the Militia Glaive. I'm actually very inclined to get a $170 Militia Glaive. That's a beautiful upgrade. Do I have room for all the tools? Oh, yeah, yeah. We've got 238. So that's helpful. Normally, I don't play with anything different to the beginner economy, I think it is. The one that gives you the extra space. Managing something like 60 tools a game is kind of rough. So I don't like playing around with that. We could do it as a challenge run maybe once in a while. But yeah, this early in the game, I know, 238, that's pretty crazy. If you've ever played vanilla and all that, which I'm sure you guys have, it's hard to get early game. Or like more difficult versions of the economy. Yeah, it used to be a lot worse. That's so cheap as well. 55. Do we need the 55 armor, though? I'm just spending money left and right. But I don't think we need it, per se. Also, Midas, I think you'll get the upgrade, because you have the higher accuracy. Yep. Dakotas will have to wait a little bit. Congrats on the level ups whilst we were camping? Oh, because the... Oh, no, it's not because of the camping. It's because of the Caravan Quest gives you a little XP at the end of it. So let's stack up some defenses there. Beautiful health roll. And finally, it's a good question. Medium tanks, how do you build them? You get yourself perfect fit, lowered fatigue skills, that's beautiful. More than half your maximum fatigue after gear. Lithe works between 25 and 35 fatigue. We don't have dodge, so that's useless to go for a dodge defensive build. Initiative is higher than twice your armor weight. Oh yeah, that's just that thing, in the zone. I'm leaning towards the melee skill because tanks need a little bit of accuracy. The fatigue doesn't seem like we need it. I do want the resolve up, but rolling on a 2 is probably a waste. Yeah, go for the attack. Sword-like smackdown. Staff blocks, cool and all. Meal prep. Oh, we do have... Yeah, you're going to be the camp cook for sure as the tank. So medium tank, cook. There we go. Eating food. It's perfect for Thanksgiving there, man. But we'll grab you 9 lives to start us off, I think, because there's not much else. I mean, alert's nice, but it's not great. Yeah, we'll grab 9 lives just so you survive. Midas, one-handed swords. Not bad. Not bad. Got all the beautiful stars there. I think we're going to go with the health. Even though we do have the resolve there, because we can always get it later. Because 35 health, you're a little bit easier than Lorne to get blown over by a breeze, my man. And we'll get that promised potential to start us off. Let's cross our fingers and hope we get that 50% roll. Because that would be very helpful. Oh, wait a minute. Why is the Militia Glaive a two-handed weapon? Uh-oh. I did not realize they changed it. I thought it was a one-handed weapon. Ah, I kind of wasted some money there. That's a nice weapon. I'm not gonna lie. But we kind of need our spear. Could we risk it on Dakotas? Technically, we could. We'd have to give you a little bit heavier armor, though, if we're going to risk it on you, bud. You can actually add things to the Vala's armor, so let's dress you up in some nice dress there. 105 is not too bad. 120... 130. Okay, so then we do it like this. That keeps you nice and safe without having a shield on you at the moment. Because I don't want to make our money go to waste, because I bought a glaive that I thought was a one-handed weapon. Should have read it properly. But fair enough. The Vala gets a level up as well. Oh, I actually haven't figured out what I wanted to do with her. I think she's going to sit back and just cast spells. But sadly, like you guys said, the spells might not be working as well. So staff seems to be the only real way to go. Sigils and all that fun stuff. So we just go melee skill into health into fatigue? Or is there a mind over body? Mind over body makes sense. So we go there, into there, into there. And we just give up on the melee skill. That's how I usually build the Valas. They just sit in the back and do nothing. Chance, supposedly, I think, was it Midas that said that the chants are broken in the most recent patch? Anything that you use a magic staff? Or is it this type of magic staff? I'm not sure, but I think some sort of magic stuff's a little bit broken at the moment. Malevolent Spirits he mentioned, which was that one. Oh, I never really used that one. So hopefully it's just that one that doesn't work. Because the chants are nice if we could get them. But as usual, student to start us off would be really nice. Making rune sigils would be cool at the moment, but we do need to get the XP as much as possible. But yeah, that's our spending spree happening. So that sorted us out for a while. Let's do the rotation back up to our starting city. And we're spending how much a day? 130. Oh crap. Wow, this is an expensive party. And wow, I forgot to get rid of this quest. We could probably do it. It would be risky doing an undead fight. But we do have decent weapons now. We've got a couple levels. Decent armor for sure. So yeah, we could risk an undead fight. You guys want to do that? Oh my goodness, there's a famed item on day, what is it, like day 5? Day 6? That's a sweet helmet. Pretty sweet stuff. Could we sell anything for cash? Yeah, they do wear you down a little bit. It could just be Noxuras. They're not too bad if it's just the baby ones. But we're kind of desperate for money, so we should probably do it. Just for the money's sakes. Because we're spending so much a day because of Raike. We'll blame you, man. You're the expensive one. Oh, crap. No, the worst option. Oh, I hate skeletons. Oh. Damn. Oh, thank God it's 3 of them. I mean, legionaries are horrible. Yeah, rip someone already. We've got pointy weapons against skeletons. Oh, boy. Oh, that's a lot of armor. At least we're dying for coin. Yeah. We could just retreat. That's the other thing. Lowered payroll. That's true. We'll finally have a slot open for someone new. I don't see us winning this, though. That's the thing. These guys will destroy us. Throwing weapons only last for a certain amount of time. The bashes will be the only thing that does a little bit of damage. I think Dakotas could do some damage. Because he's got his brand new weapon. Cutting is not that great against undead. But twice a turn's not too bad. But they'll just dominate us completely. Do we have any blunt weapons in the inventory? Not really. We've got that crappy flail I'm trying to think of. Because we could retreat, switch out weapons. Yeah, I know, it's not going to be great. Yeah, I'm not going to do this fight. Legionaries on day 6. Like, if it was just a bunch of auxiliaries, I'd be like, yeah, maybe. But courageously retreat is definitely the idea here. Yeah, we are running a business. We're trying to keep people alive, too. Because the value of a brother's life is a lot more than just getting some coins. I'll quickly check our inventory and see if we have a couple blunt weapons to maybe possibly consider this fight. But, damn, we rolled really bad. Yeah, we've got the crappy wooden flails. We've got the tip staff. And the mace. Oh, that is a mace. That does technically blunt damage, but... Ugh. They had 145 armor. On their head and their toes. Yep. Well, we technically didn't flee, we just chose life. Yeah. Wait. Wait, what? We got paid? We picked up the item, then got attacked. So we got paid to retreat. What? We won. We got the item and ran. Well, that worked. That's acceptable. Yeah, I'll take it. That's not cheating. That works. Sweet. So oh yeah, I totally planned that, guys. Totally planned it. Okay, that worked. Tannheim. Okay, so where's Tannheim? Oh, it wants us to go all the way back down there. No, we just came from there. Let's go over to Donnerstad. We'll abandon this because we might come back. Yeah, if I read it properly, I would have noticed that we got the relic first, but I didn't read it properly, as usual. Why would I have to read all that text? But, yeah, retreating worked there, so, yeah, not gonna complain. Food will be okay for how long? 3 days? That's fine, that's fine. We'll get an extra one. Nice. So let's hopefully get something else nice from that. Yeah. Money per day. It's going to be tricky with this party because of the expense. And, yeah, the melee capabilities of our team. We'll work on it. Also, I forgot this was still here. We can actually do this quest now. It's technically a $500 quest, though. Which is technically a little scary. But thralls, as long as it's just thralls, we could take the fight. 3 more days. We can come back after the fight and pick up some cheap food. We'll definitely consider getting that padded armor, though. Considering swapping helmets out. No helmets are seemingly fine at the moment. Do they have any cheap helmet upgrades? No. Oh, I mean, there's a 45. That's not a big upgrade from 40. So spending that kind of money on that's not probably worth it. But spending 99 on this is worth it, so I will grab it. Dakotas, we're putting a lot of faith into you, my man. Giving you a lot of armor to hopefully stand up there and stab people. And not putting too much faith in our back line. So we're going more faith, a little bit less faith. I mean, Raikei's doing great. And then super little faith. And yeah, let's hopefully we can take these barbarians then. And whilst we're doing all this, I do have to remember to repair these things to make a little bit of cash off of it. Because we bought a ton of tools, we might as well make money off of those tools. And I don't think the tip staff's worth anything. Is that in the forest? It is in the forest. Okay, so that makes things... Yeah, no headshots, exactly. No headshots, please. Wait, what? Feeling that they're not long for this world. Oh. Oh, they... Wow, what is the luck of this stream? The barbarians, I think, just got attacked. So they're in less numbers at the moment. And it's 4 thralls and a dog. Annoying throwing weapons, so we have to kind of counter that by rushing them. But, yeah, as long as we don't get hit in the head, we'll be set. Do we take it from here or do we go closer? We have to go closer. And then can we go back safely? Yes, we can. I bet I jinxed. Yeah, I probably jinxed it. I probably did. 1, 2, 3, 4. He can still be a pain. We go here, and then he can't go through. Regardless of what I'm doing, I think Lauren is going to be in a slight bit of danger. And the fact that he only has 8 defense after the wooden shield is a bit scary. So I think for this, I think we have to put him back. I know it reduces our attack damage. 55. I want to double team. Ooh, wait. No, that's not what I want to use. That was worth the risk. Probably should have moved forward as usual. I keep forgetting to do that. 39. Oh, Dakotas, my man. Yikes. Let's go with Midas forward, and I want to thrust here on him, but we could go for the shield wall. Staying alive helps. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's not safe. That's the only real safe spot we can sit on at the moment. Yep, good. Oh, there's the headshot. Okay. We were talking about that, weren't we? You gotta be kidding me. He rolls a 1 and a 3. Okay. It was nice knowing you, Midas. We had him completely set up to win. Damn. That's... I mean, they are terrifying, but the chances of that happening, like the literal chances that he got the 2-shot kill on one of our heaviest armored brothers. That was a beautiful chance. 10%. Okay, that's not good. What is that? The rush? Oh, last stand. That's why. Balance, last stand. 25% chance. Whew. Well, this battle completely changed for the worst instantly. He has a grazed neck. He's gonna die because he's bleeding out every turn. Unfortunately, he might take our Vala with him. But we have to shoot someone else. Yikes. Oh, he misses both and dies out. Well, that works. That's 3 70s. Okay, so the tides instantly changed. They just got instantly lucky on the first round of combat, and then now are not being a threat. That's sort of what we wanted to have happen, but not really. Can we do this again? Can we push and shoot? Dang it. Yeah, the Vala's not going to have a good day. Losing her would be pretty bad. She's struck down, so she's not dead. I'd go for the 60. Yeah, 60 is a good play. Let's walk back. Keep the strategy going. Oh no, we don't have stamina for it. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Please no. Well, we're getting a lighter payload. And that's what matters. Sheesh. Please, just die. We're so close to winning. Yes, the 26%. Is this guy bleeding? Please? No? Stop hitting 40s. Please. 5%. Why is that literally a 5%? They're immune. When they're on 4 health, they're immune to things, and I think that's a little broken. 12% within the closest range possible. Oh boy. That's 5% as well. Okay, we're probably just gonna die because that is stupid. These guys are all invulnerable. Do we have a melee weapon? We do not. We're just gonna punch him. Yeah, I can totally agree and see what you mean by it. They shouldn't be this powerful, thralls. Oh, the reason why... Sorry, I didn't explain it. The reason why they have such low chances to hit is their balance has gone through the roof. They've got last stand. And... yeah, that's just basically it. We're at the early stages of the game where we're living on 5%. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I think this is a wipe. Yeah, I think it is only on Legendary. I'm sure Midas or Uber can let us know. Actually, we could retreat with Raike. Raike, run! Yep. The 9 lives didn't last long. We can salvage this? Not really. Okay, well that's a lesson learned for sure. Not doing barbs for thralls. Like, man, thralls should not be that hard. Like, the thugs were easy compared to that. I do give them respect, but, man, I'm respecting these thralls a lot more now. Sheesh. Well, Raike's unhappy, for obvious reasons. Sheesh. We could keep going. It might be a bit tricky. Having not much money, abandoning a quest. Yep. We could just do the respectful thing and let Raike, abandon his career. Yeah, it was all a bad dream. Yeah. Raike, will, just say that you, went off and lived your own life after that. Traumatized. Yeah, haven't got word from the others because they're dead. Yep. He saw the horrors of barbarian thralls. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Wow. I'm not sure how you'd beat that. Maybe fast adaptation? But even with fast adaptation, you're struggling for a long time till you get a good hit. And the problem with playing with Battle Brothers and Legends, I don't know if Legends does it more, but with the game loves giving you 1 health, 4 health, 3 health left on enemies. It's just a curse that happens all the time. So putting them down to their best optimal survivability situations without the bleed, because the bleed helped us with that other one. Oh, actually, you'd probably win with bleeds. That's true. Oh yeah, we can talk about those early games, Barbs and PTR. Yeah, for sure. That's a great discussion. Because that was insanely worse than fighting Brigands. Yeah, sure, the Brigands were tricky a little bit. Oh, with oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, with Midas later. That's what I was sort of thinking you were talking about that. Yeah, we'll get the head cut just because it definitely is going to happen again. We'll keep the Legendary going. This is fun difficulty to work with and showing off all the really painful stuff. But yeah, lots to discuss and to show off how painful they are. Normally, Barbarians are worse in the early game, even if you're not playing on PTR and Legendary difficulty. Barbarians have the better health, they've got the throwing weapons, they've got the bleeds. Brigands just have kind of crappy stuff. Yeah, basically, yeah. Don't start this. Don't start playing legendary difficulty right from the get go. Yeah, exactly what Lauren's saying. Listen to him. That's what happens. Oh, I did also notice that my widgets are not working as well. Yeah, we did let our luck go to our heads, and it cost us our heads. That is so true. Oh, I didn't even realize what we're starting with. We're starting with a brand new party. Let's see what we've got. We've got ourselves a Necromancer. Interesting. Does he get the abilities to summon the dead and stuff? Yeah. Nice start. Indebted, not my favorite. Lumberjack. No stats, unfortunately. A noble. Okay. That's pretty good. And then another indebted. Well, we've got two fodder brothers. Definitely. A beautiful noble that has not the best defense, but great attack. So polearm is definitely the way to go. Yeah, that's for sure. Does he get the banner? He does get the banner idea. Ooh. Nobles are very good banners. Mind over body. So polearm, mind over body. Possibility of going banner. Lumberjack with huge. It's kind of bad. No great stats. Great health, though. My goodness. It'll be axe, but mediocre. Oh my goodness, I can't spell today. Yeah, sure. What brother did you want to pick up out of all of them? Yeah, you guys can join in as names as usual. Just tell me which one you want. We've got the two indebted that will die early. These guys are not going to survive. Weirdly enough, this guy has good damage, but asthmatic and everything else is a problem. Yeah, a two-handed axe, probably something with him. What's this guy got? Death Wish is okay. +1 defense with shield expert, so this guy is just a basic shield. This guy's got... Any will be fine? Okay, well. We'll put you as the axe, and hopefully it works out. So, welcome, welcome. Hopefully it works out for you. Basic shield. Promise potential. So, actually, maybe I'm wrong. Caster for the Necro. Sure thing. Oh, that's not the Necro. I haven't checked out the Necro skills either. What do we have? Castor? Polaris? Yeah, we'll put you as the polearm Polaris. Caster, did I say that right? Yeah. Necro. Polaris will be the polearm person. There we go. Royal's fine too, yeah. Maybe I am wrong about these indebted, because... But the problem is it takes to level 11 for Promise Potential to put through. I want it to work. Favorite enemy archer is amazing. Could we do crossbow? That would be pretty sweet, maybe. The stats suck, though. And we don't get the upgraded Atticus for the axe. Oh, change the name. Yeah, sure. No worries. There you go. Yeah, crossbow possibility for that one. Basic shield / cross. Tanky guy. Hopefully one of... Maybe the tanky-ish shield one is probably the way to go for Raike. And this one doesn't have much else either. He's got the attack, though, but the asthmatic means probably a two-handed something. So he doesn't have to attack as often every turn. Two-handed mace. Two-handed hammer. Maybe the mace. Polearm for sure. Necro. What's the Necro got? I really am interested in seeing what the abilities he has. He definitely gets the Raise the Dead, so I think you can do that in combat, if I'm not incorrect. Bloodbath, he's got all the Cleaver perks. He doesn't really have much else, does he? He's got Flaming Arrows, so he's got all the cool Archer perks. Fearsome's sweet, I love it. But none of these seem to be coming up as extra Necro abilities. Necromancy perk group. Vampire and Butcher. Yeah, I guess we just have to play him as something until we get there. He's got 66 melee attack. That's not bad. Favorite enemy Swordmaster. That's pretty cool. I think we go Staff or Cleaver build. Oh, we could go Cleaver Reach. The level 8 skill from what you've seen. Yeah, it does seem to be that. Thanks, Lauren. It does seem like it's the only thing unique to him in the Necromancy perk tree. Yeah, for a decent attack, we'd either go Reach, Cleaver... Oh, there's Polearm as well. Why not I just go Polearm? Necropole. Warlock is... Oh, yeah, Warlock's the one. That's right. Necromancer's the one you can't get normally. Warlock's the one that gets all the things. Yeah, it's so easy to get them confused. Warlock's the one you start off with in the origin, as far as I remember. Anyways, let's start this going. Brand new start. Hopefully we survive this time. Secure the Rune Salt Mines. That's actually not a bad quest as long as you don't get spiders with it. But knowing my luck, we'll get spiders with it. Recruit. We do have one recruit spot. What does the team need? We need to buy armors and stuff. But we've got melee, 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 and melee. And technically, Raike could technically go crossbow. But I wouldn't risk it with such a low skill. Yeah, I wouldn't risk it. I'd go melee. And shield sort of going. Okay, so we do need some ranged. So, Shepherd's not bad. Shepherd's the only one available. And that Shepherd wants to be a tank. And he's not ever going to be a tank that way, sadly. Okay, so we give up on him. And maybe go as another melee and just go full melee party. Brawlers are usually pretty good. That's a garbage one. The Thief's expensive. And garbage as well. Okay, so... we could go for another basic crappy brother. Wow. Okay. Iron Lungs into melee defense? Into resolve? Into shield expert? Interesting cripple. And the best part is, promised potential could make that a beast of a tank. And that one has ranged attack. Cripples are not great at ranged attack, but... Oh, he doesn't even have a ranged melee... He doesn't have a ranged weapon tree either, so he's useless. Okay, let's get the cripple. I never thought I'd say that. I'm happy to get a cripple. Sweet. Oh, yeah, you're right. It does explain the stuff if you put your mouse over them. Where is it? Here. Yep, thanks, Lauren. I forgot to mention that. And it'll say... Usually... Where is it? This one's easier to see. Sigmund has a strong, calloused hands, just like those of a laborer. He's robust, classified your inventory. Long road travels, doesn't excel in anything particular. It's after the tryout? Oh, there you're right. Yes, you're right. It does say that after the tryout. I wasted $35 for that, but at least it's good to show. Thanks, Lauren. Perform provided services, mountainous figure, great qualifications, moves gracefully, skilled in keeping watch. Skill, slings, spears, flails, and crossbows, one-handed weapons, and a medium armor. Oh yeah, so the other good thing is it explains and tells you the types of armors. That's the big important one. And prefers to fight vampires. So instead of reading out each another skill if you don't know what they mean, going to the tryout, it'll say it in a nice little text form. So yeah, thanks again, Lauren, for that explanation. And that... Is that a good messenger? No, it's because he doesn't have the sergeant abilities to do rally the troops. If he did, he'd be really good. So, not worth it. Okay, so we've got quite crazy indebted and cripples at the moment. Let's hope they survive to level 11. So let's make sure we have no shields available to us. Ooh. Rally and stuff, you want skilled and aspiring men. Ah, I see. That is a hard one to get. Yeah, let's get some armors as much as we can. $7 and $10 for helmets is worth it. Food. We desperately need some food, so let's grab that. I don't know if I want to spend $25 on a linen tunic, though. Not sure. But we know we can't take a quest just yet, because we literally will lose people. Oh yeah, once you get used to it all, thanks. It will take its time to get used to it. There's so much to do. I'm going to go to the big city. Big city will have stuff for us to buy from. We are definitely not equipped to start a fight. But we have the potential. That's sort of the big thing that PTR gives you. It gives you the ideas of grandeur, the potential abilities for everybody to survive. The fact that there's only one silly little shield available. Oh, that's unfortunate. Maybe a fist... Yeah, well, basically, it would be a fist fight for this situation. Let's see... Raike can have his shield. And a helmet. Actually, we'll give Raike the hood, because he's the one that's going to be tanking at the moment. There we go, Atticus gets that one. The noble guy gets to keep his cool little helmet. These aren't super strong, but they're helpful. Yeah, fair enough, Polaris. That's looking pretty good. It's going to be tough to do a fight, so how do we do this? We buy the stick for sure. That's an expensive spear, but I think we need to get it. We just need to. Raike can have the spear. Actually... Reynold has the higher attack skill, so higher chance of doing more damage. Probably giving the better armor to the frontliners. The Warlock will be fine. Yeah, Warlock will be fine. He'll sit in the back. He's very paley. Very pasty. Hasn't been out in the sun in a long time. 40 for 2. Yeah, we'll switch that out for the front line a little bit better. We do have the 55, which probably is also better for the front line. Atticus, I don't want to put you on the front just yet. Oh yeah, we need to repair that. We kind of need a better weapon there too. Not many choices. Anyways, let's check out the quests. There's 3 quests. Let's see if we can get some money, some little bit of XP without having to do much. That'll be a bit too hard to do. Okay, Schattenheim, maybe? No way are we doing undead. Schattenheim, where the heck is that? Did I read it wrong? I probably read it wrong. Southeast. Oh, it's back to the place we came from. Yeah, we'll take that. Sweet. Weaponsmith, please have something useful. Not really. Yeah, they're usually pretty expensive. Okay, so let's wander over. Get $100 for our time and effort. There won't be anything new here, sadly, but we do get some more pointed sticks, so I'm going to grab those. Probably didn't need both, but... Actually... 20 to 50 is better, but not as accurate. $20 to $35. We're using that as a sweep. The reap ability is pretty cool. It doesn't do crap for damage, but it does something. That'll work. That's good enough. It's not great, but it's good enough. We gotta start a fight. So let's go do that secured salt mines, I think is the right one. Yeah, salt mines. If it's spiders, I'm out. I'm just done. There's no way I want it to be Oh boy. Why? Why do I have this luck? No way. It's 5 of them too. I'm out. Can we please retreat before they fight us? Thank you. No! Oh, please escape. Please. Oh, that worked. Not amazingly, because why did the AI want to go north instead of left? Oh, thank goodness. Let's go. Let's go. Let's leave. There's one spider chasing us. Oh, we survived. You're not spider bait, Raike. You just got out. You dodged 2 spider attacks. Oh, yeah, that would have wiped us completely. 100%. Yeah, we failed to secure it. We're not getting paid. I don't care. We survived. There's no way in heck I'm going to take a spider fight. Okay, let's do something different. Oh, there's a new quest. Location. Yes, we'll get paid 300 bucks for doing nothing. Let's go. This is almost exactly the same choices as last time. But we're going to go for the $2,000 one. Especially since we've got a polearm person at the moment. It's a little bit better for us to grab the battle standard early. A noble loves his battle standard. Well, that was quick. Nice. 300 bucks, easily scored. Why does that look like it's chosen? That's very scary. And they'll probably wipe the floor with us, so I'm not doing barbarians ever again. And following the tracks up here in the north could be barbarians. So with noticing barbarians, I'm going south. Going south for the winner, for sure. I don't care how long it takes us, we're leaving. Stone Keep. There's so many stone keeps in cities. I didn't even check the map already. This map is a horrible generation. Compared to the last map. The last map was great. Yeah, we have to go south, for sure. It's too risky. Oh, why did I speed up just at that moment? Nope, 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 nope. Just randomly out in the middle of the night, 11 enemies popping out of a location, and I think it's undead. Regardless, we get out safe. That's good. Whew. Yeah, it's undead. I can hear the groans now. Nice and safe. Sweet. Hopefully we can pick up a couple little shields when we're down here at this place. Yeah. Not enjoyable at the slightest. Okay, what can we get? Cheap shields, that's the way to do it. And we'll get a buckler just because it's cheap. So we'll go this, into this, into this. That should be fine. And now we're looking a little bit more respectable. Just a little bit. There's a boar spear for 600. A little expensive, but slightly tempting. How's the armor situation? Could do a little bit better. Cool attachment. 124 for a Gambison. I'll grab that. 28 bucks for that one, sure. Helmets, can we do better? We got 50 bucks. 50 bucks again. 66. Beautiful. Okay. This is nice to have. Front line's looking snazzy. Let's get that Gambison up the front. We got a 40, 55, and 65. That's looking good. Backline can wear a little bit better. With the 40, we'll give the attachment just so it ups it up to 55. And we can actually take a fight now. Sweet. Just not anything crazy. Slightly interested on that helmet attachment. Yeah, I'll get it. Why not? Pump everything into Raike for the moment, and then try and get this tank as well. A few extra pieces. Yep, okay, so let's go and get some quests from... Yeah, that looks like a decent-sized village. Sadly, there's a stone keep nearby there. Could take a not barbarian fight, a brigand fight or something as well. Tier 1, what do we got? Brigand's at a location 450. I think we can take it. It's a little risky. But we could definitely try it. 90 bucks for a spear? Yes, please. We are most definitely ready for this fight. Raike could use a better spear. Better polearm? Yeah, we could get a cheap polearm. 190 bucks for pitchfork. Or do we get the wooden pitchfork? We'll get a normal pitchfork, that's fine. And then dagger on the side. That's looking good. Okay, so let's go out and take this location. And hopefully survive. Located on a hill. Interesting. That doesn't seem too bad. Hopefully the thugs will give us some nice armor. Okay, I was slightly wrong. That's 12 enemies. That's beautiful to start us off. Yikes. Dead dog's good. Sadly, no confidence from that Atticus. Unfortunate. We should spearwall to slow things down. That's probably the right play. That was unfortunate. Sheesh, I think we've put ourselves up to a fight that we might not be able to take. That was nice. Still no confidence. The threats are mainly the spears, in my opinion, and that axe. The sword also could be annoying. Well, that works, Atticus. You know, just one-shotting the enemy. I'll take it. They're really wanting to go flank, which is good. It slows things down. Sadly, it doesn't let our front line absorb a bunch of the hits. Ah, I should have thought about that. Okay, that's a very good headshot. I'd like to see that. Going around the shield, that's annoying, but we'll be okay. Can we go for the triple hit? No, because that hurts our own guy. Oh, but it's worth a risk. Nice. That was a worthy risk. Okay, dodging a 70, that's nice to see. And let's get some quick kills, hopefully. Killing the rabble first hopefully breaks the enemy. Yeah, there's not much we can do. There goes the shield. Oh boy. 50%, 64. He's threatening completely. 10 turns, 5 turns. 3 turns to go for a split. We need to do this hit, but this one's the easier one to hit. Technically, we wouldn't have gotten either of them. Yikes. That's a very valuable kill. Can we get this triple? Almost. Exploitable openings. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh, so whenever you attack somebody that has exploitable openings, you lose 10 melee defense? Ooh, that's a little scary. Okay, Polaris, you lost your armor, sadly. So did Atticus. Yikes. Yes, we got the kill we needed. No, we didn't get the kill we needed over there. 68, 72. You're running out of armor here. Reike's not able to do much, sadly. Lucky he hit headshots there. I'm so worried about Polaris. Walter's surviving because he's got the armor. No, that's 2 55s we've missed. I want to go for this triple hit, but I have to get rid of this guy. I think we've lost our guys. Oh, shivers. Well, he's alive with a split hand. But missing 70s and 80s is a bit rough. That's a very good hit by Raike. Yes, he's dead. Finally. $16.38. It's only a matter of time. Yeah, these early fights really don't mess around. I agree. Can we go for the melee hit? Yes! Oh, that's a game changer, caster. Absolutely a game changer. Instant fleeing from the bleed. We might be able to turn this around. We are missing way too many times. And our armor is slowly running out. Okay, 33s. Oh, come on. Yeah, I knew it. The spear is the... He's got 95s and 90s against us. Damn it. Oh, boy. No stamina. That's a kill we needed. Okay, moving up there is good. That's a good kill by Polaris. That's a good hit by Polaris again. Okay, they're starting to flee. Running out of stamina. No, don't do it. That's a good kill. Buckler defense is going to come into play. Walter, I want this guy to leave. I don't want him to stay. Let's go here for the surround. Yes. Yes. Oh, finally. Man, yeah, I know. Spears scare the heck out of me as well. Sorry, Raike. You were the only one that didn't survive. And Atticus survived with Scarred? That's amazing. Yeah, early spears are the worst. Absolutely the worst. If they have a 20% chance on you, on top of all their stupid abilities. Yeah, spears are the scariest things in the world. Accuracy over damage is my thing. If you can hit often, you can get more damage out, usually. Level up's practically all around. Raike will have to switch you out for someone. Yeah, he had to go down. You survived last round out of everybody. It's your turn to go down first. We'll switch you over to the other defender guy. Because he's the other slightly defensive guy in our team. But... oh, we found a prisoner! What did we get? What did we get? We got a Daytailor that's got double-tongued? Ooh. He's a laborer, so he gets the cool labor perks. We get to show that off. Fatigue, initiative, and hit points by 10%. Where's another laborer perk? There we are. Fatigue recovery by 5% of your maximum fatigue after gear, which is really strong. Like, that is a perk I love. If you have crazy amount of fatigue, and you wear a light amount of gear with a nimble build, you just never run out of fatigue. So that's pretty sweet. What's another laborer perk? I don't think there is many more. Yeah, there's probably not many more after that, but those two are really nice. I don't like that he's double-tongued, but he does have melee defense, he does have shield expert, and he's a free brother, so we didn't spend money on him, we'll keep him. He does have 23 defense, though. So, Raike, you get to choose between which one you want. Do you want the Cripple or do you want the Daytailor? Cripple with the Iron Lungs and the Promised Potential, which could get really strong. Or the brand new Daytailor that gets Wears It Well. Oh, actually, that's not really great for shield people, though. No, it's not. It's more for damage. Yeah, take the Cripple and roll. That's a good idea. We'll go as a shield bro, and hopefully you get that nice dice roll. Because if you do with Iron Lungs, you're set for life. But if you don't, it'll be a little bit more like a medium-style tank that's not as impactful. But still, you know, even a medium tank in a late-game situation is better than nothing. So we've got a medium tank here because you've got Lithe, which is different to the Legendary mod. You've got 30% reduction in damage to armor and hit points when the total maximum fatigue is between 25 and 35. So instead of getting that 30% reroll, it's a 30% Lithe damage reduction. But then, what is it? Nimble gets 60% damage reduction to your health, but not your armor. So it's like a 50% in between. And I think it's pretty cool. Let's start getting those stats up for you. That is nice. We'll get the health. Very good. I am slightly intrigued. We do have horrible fatigue, so maybe... Let's do the math. Let's do the math. To get to 60, we need 23. 4 into 23 is 6 4s of 24. So you need 6 levels of doing Resolve. And you get another 5 levels of anything else. So we can risk going for the fatigue here. To make sure you wear heavy enough armor. Even though you're going medium, heavy enough's good enough. So we'll get the Resolve a little bit later. And risk it early on that having a low Resolve isn't too bad. Sounds good to me. Okay, let's get a dagger on. Reynold, what do we got? Promised Potential for sure. into the 2. That's actually not too bad, a 2. And we'll definitely go for that. Yeah, definitely go for the resolve there. The Noble, Polaris, not bad indeed. Let's get that Mind Over Body. Let's get the Student, I think, is the right call. Yeah, there's not much else that helps you in the first level. Much more than a Student will. Our Necro is going as a Polearm. And that works perfectly. Into Student as well. Sweet. As long as we survive, this will do well. And that's the trick. No worries. So let's get that beautiful paycheck. And hopefully that buys us a couple pieces of armor. And a new quest. That's Beasts. I am not interested. Delivery to Gerheim. Huts and small buildings. Yeah, that brings us back to barbarian territory, so maybe not. We'll decline both of these just so it resets quicker. It's interesting that there's witch hunters in town, but that doesn't make a big difference for us. So let's heal up. Definitely have a lot to do. Yeesh. Lots of bad injuries, especially the split hand. That was really bad. 27 days. 27 hours. Down to 7. That's not too bad. Wait, what? A mill. Oh, it's the... Help the mill. I guess we can spare a hand. Local man apologizes, biting his nails. We don't want to fight. I don't know if that makes a fight happen. I think just say good luck with the Baron. And Atticus gets exhausted. That's fine, that's fine. Too bad it didn't get a good roll for us, but exhausted will eventually wind itself off. It's not the worst thing in the world. But paying 76 crowns a day is a little high, but we'll be alright. It's not as bad as before. Raike is a little cheaper this time. Exhausted in 1 to 3 days. That's fine, that's fine. We'll go wandering, try and find some quests, but by the time we heal up, hopefully we'll get a new one. It wouldn't probably be the worst choice. Actually, we are running low on medical supplies. So let's just camp for a bit longer. Running out of food, so we'll have to buy some. Yep, nicely done. Not bad. It's quite an empty map on the right side a bit, except for these places, but there's just so many citadels and stuff. But there is a large city up ahead, so hopefully they'll have a beautiful amount of quests for us. I don't think I want that fight. Oh wait, our injuries are gone. Except for the split hand. That makes Polaris practically useless. So no, I actually don't want this fight. It's too risky. Yeah, get the caravan. You guys go have fun. There we go. And now, how's the hand? It's getting close. But maybe the brigands are gone. Yes, please. Nope, they're not gone, but they're not moving. Sheesh, that was scary. They almost got after us. Take the long way around to be safe. And as long as it's not nightfall, no one's going to come out of that place. They're getting chased. Okay. You guys have fun. And we'll safely move on to our next destination. Sheesh, that was a little bit of a workaround. What do we have? Delivery Day East. We just came from there. Bring and set a location. I am slightly keen because these other options are not that great. If we can get ourselves something good for this new guy, I think we can take it. And it doesn't hurt to have an extra buckler on someone. Yeah, I'll accept this quest. Camp till morning. Go shopping. And then we'll take the location. Not bad indeed. We have a very expensive shield, but we do have a malicious sphere. That's what we need. 100%. Can we get some armor? Very expensive, sadly. But it is worth it. And we need the attachment. The peasant's dress is probably the right call. Yeah, it definitely is an upgrade. Okay, we've got to grab that. 45 bucks, so let's go and get there and there. 50, 55, 55. 50, 40, and 40. It's not too bad. And we do have a buckler on our two-handed mace guy, but I don't think I'm willing to spend another 143 bucks on just a slightly better shield. Yeah, the prices here are ridiculous. Big cities don't sell you things very well, and especially when there's a warehouse burned down and trade routes. So let's go after... it's in the forest. Okay. But let's hope they're not too bad. Unknown garrison. Anything could happen. At least no event happened to have like a necro. 13, but that's a lot of rabble. This doesn't seem bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 3 more after that. Maybe there's a dog. Maybe. They're defending their archer, which means they're not going to come towards us. Ah, dang it. Okay, we've got to rush them. It's the only way. But yeah, I totally agree, Raike. It definitely looks a lot more manageable than our previous fights. The pokey stick there is a little bit concerning, but that's like... if that's the thing that's concerning, it's not a bad fight. Yeah, we'll be alright. Oh, the split hand's still not gone by Polaris. I'm an idiot. Oh, I thought it was going to be gone by the time we got here. We probably missed it by just like the slightest amount. That's okay. I don't think it'll make a big difference. Okay, we'll stay here and wait one more turn. Or actually, we could engage them. Yeah, we'll stay here. Engage them with Raike. Like that. And... you're gonna get swarmed if you stay there. Yeah, we can't move anyways. Yep, that's fine. 20%, so you'll be okay. Lucky he doesn't hit hard. I guess we'll just move up because there's nothing else to do. Yeah, 23. Yeah, that's rough. Mm-hmm. Fair enough. Atticus is in a slightly tricky situation. So we have to move George up. I'm going to wait for that accuracy to get better. Sheesh. Yikes, we rolled a 66 out of 65. Kind of rough. 24? Nope, okay. Beautiful kill, Raike. Very nice. I want to go for the sweep against these three, I think. Or do I want to go these three? 5 armor, 5 armor, 5 armor, 35. Okay. The problem with sickles, or scythes, how do you say it? It's scythe, isn't it? Yeah. They're horrible against armor. Absolutely horrible. So you have to try and go against people who don't have armor. Like that. And then you actually do damage. Atticus with the beautiful hit. That's fine. You can go for our back ranks. We don't care. Our back ranks are all melee. Oh, there goes the good shield. Our brand new guy's taking himself for the pain and suffering. Yeah, this hoes are annoying. And I mean the weapon, because they break shields way too easily. I'm going to wait in case he moves forward. Now that we don't have the shield, though, we do more damage. As you can see, double-handed. Double grip. I always say it double-handed. Dang it. The triple hit, we're going to wait, just in case this bandit rabble moves forward. It's risky to move this way, but then we could get rid of him. Yeah, it was worth a try. That's a good kill. Nicely done, Raike, again. Yes, he moved exactly where I wanted him to. Oh, and we miss all 3 hits. Dang it. I don't know what that sickle girl up there is doing. Just really nothing. Just walking back and forth the entire time. But as long as George survives, the only thing we've really lost in this fight... Atticus with another one-shot kill. And, wow, beautiful 37%. Polaris finally gets his hit. Nicely done, man. We'll go for a triple. I don't think anyone's moving forward, so we'll go for that. Well, when the scythe hits on flesh, it's perfect. Instantly routs them. It's beautiful. So, nicely done. That should be in the bag, I think. Let's chase them down so we get all the XP. Reynold is running out of stamina to chase them down. Raike, you've got more stamina. Oh no. Yes! Good, you dodged the 15. No! He dodged. Okay, fair enough. Oh, they're not running just yet. It's just he who's running. We'll safely move this way. Go for the 34, that's unfortunate. 43, 30... You're the threat. And Atticus definitely sees it that way. Nice. The Necro is taking kills as well. Okay, we got the kill we needed. Can we chase him, Raike, please? Nice! Nice! It's done. Wait a minute. Oh! Oh, I was trying to remember why that happened. I thought only Necros could do that. Oh no, it's because of it's the Grizzly Scythe, not the normal Scythe. The Grizzly Scythe resurrects people that you kill. It resurrects humans that you kill if it's not too damaged, which means if you don't do a fatality on an enemy, they get resurrected. I totally forgot about that. And now we have a bandit rabble with 130 health on our side. So yeah, that's why Necros are amazing, if they're in melee. But yeah, the weapon's kind of crap on its own normally. So that's why you don't see it used effectively as often. The girl with the scythe's gonna run away after doing literally nothing in the fight. And we win. Nicely done, guys. No, it's over. No, it doesn't last after the battle. It doesn't join the party. It's just a temporary thrall when you get with the scythe kill. The only ones that join the battle permanently, I believe, is if you're in the Warlock origin, and you have a chance of making them permanent, but I could be wrong about that too. But the ones that you kill with the Grizzly Scythe, it's only temporary, sadly. It'd be really cool if they joined, but then you'd have like a party full of a bunch of like bandit rabble and stuff. But you could probably just dismiss them and all. But yeah, no, it's just during the battle. We'll take their arms and make them run away, get some more reputation. Yeah, we don't need to be super evil this playthrough. But yeah, as you can see, even though we are full, yeah, it wouldn't have joined the battle. But things like Raise the Dead, I'm not sure if Raise the Dead you get to keep. I think it acts like the same as the Scythe, it's just during the battle. And I think it can affect allies as well. So if you're in a noble army, I think you can resurrect the allies that are around you. But, in all honesty, I haven't tested it out as much, so there's a chance that I'm wrong. Atticus, yes, the beautiful 3 defense, beautiful 3 attack, wonderful rolls there. Sadly, that's a 3 health, so I'm going to go with the resolve roll. And we could do Woodsman's Cuts. I think we would need it for this build. We need as much accuracy as possible. The other option we could do is we could go as a speared character. That is true. Because spears have the higher accuracy, and because we don't have stars, we're not going to roll 3s every day. You know what? I might switch it out. Because it's a bit more reliable. We'll go spear. %10 chance to hit with enemies without a shield. That's even better. Yeah, I've always said that you put spears on your tanks, you put spears on people who can't hit. And 57 looks good on paper, but the chances of rolling low down to 66 to 84, it's not enough. And the axe one will only give us +3 melee skill if we use anything else. And seemingly extra chance at the head, extra injuries on undead, extra damage. Axes are there for damage, not accuracy. And I mean, you can't ever complain about axe damage. It's perfect. But sadly, the accuracy is what takes a hit. So we'll have to give you a nice spear now that you have a chance to hit better. So Atticus, sadly, is now a spear person. And George is not the best person at the front line. Reynold is. So for accuracy, we'll give you that. We'll give you that. We'll put you guys like this. And that looks pretty decent. And we beat a $440 quest. Very nice. Yeah, I think we're doing okay for food. That's enough. That's enough food. It's nice that the prices went down a little bit. We should do one of the deliveries either east or west. Dunkwald to the east. And Gerheim to the north. I think we didn't want to go back up north to Gerheim, yeah. So we'll abandon that, and Dunkwald brings us all the way back there. Where is a good place to do quests constantly? Down here looks pretty decent. There's 3 cities. Plus... yeah, actually this is a really good place to quest down south. So I don't want to go back east, even though it is $100. Let's start moseying on down south. A day to the east in Salfells. I think that's pretty close. Yeah, we need to go there. Sweet. Getting paid to just walk to the place we need to go to. Oh, we could get dyes. Could also get jester hats. Jester hats are great. I think it's the polearm that benefits from hitting the head. Yeah, small target, 10% for the head. Oh, that's flail. Sorry. I thought we had a polearm ability. There it is. Bolster. Not that amazing. 20% chance to hit the head. There we are. So 20% plus a 10%. That's pretty strong. We can really just take off heads with Polaris here, can't we? Definitely keen on it. Do we have the money to spare? I guess we kind of do. We'll get it early. There we are. A Jester Royal. It works. No other cheap things to grab. Fair enough. Let's go take this delivery. And citizens have survived the walk. So hopefully that means it's safe to walk for ourselves. Yeah, I know. It's my favorite attachment, the Jester Cap. I don't think on almost any brother it's not good. In our Adventuring Party series, we had a ranger that had 5% chance to hit the head, so you never wanted to hit the head. And I think that's like the only situation. If you literally have like 5 or 10% chance to hit the head, you don't need the cap. But in every other situation, I love it. Caravan Day to the West for Strohorf. Strodorf. Oh wow, that's just back to there. That works. It's XP. Lots of tools and stuff. We don't really need it. Spears. Nothing really on sale. A couple of armor pieces. Do we need it? How's the armor going? 30's a little weak. We could go higher. 55 is something I'd like to switch up to. That looks nice. 51 for a shield, yes, that's a good upgrade. Moving away from bucklers makes it a lot easier when you're versing a ton of things like rabble. 100 on the wooden... Maybe not. Maybe not. We'll keep the cash. And really need those retinue slots. So that's going to take its time for sure. Oh, I forgot to camp. As always. Yeah, we might as well just get some medicine whilst we're doing this. Is this cow tipping? Who's going to tip over a cow? Let's see what it rolls. George... He tried to tip over a cow and gets completely smacked in the face. Well, so much for that. Now we're going to really have to use those medicines that we just got. Oh, broken nose, eh? That's pretty rough early game. Late game, it's not always the worst thing to get. Is there a new quest? No. Though those dyes at 350 is very tempting. Oh, I'd really like to buy those dyes now. Yeah, there's no famed items or anything. Sadly, it's not a smart idea to get these dyes at the moment. Dang it. Gotta keep going quests. Quests as much as possible. That actually could be a good fight. I think we're capable at the moment to do fighting. George is not in the happiest situations, but he'll survive. Don't think there's anything... I can we'll put daggers on people's, but there's not much else we need to do. Yeah, let's go take a fight. Oh, we get free high ground? Sweet. We might have to give up the high ground if they... Yeah, I guess they'll just chase us into it. That's fine. Yes, they are chasing us into it. Sweet. They're defending as well. I can't see any reason for us to not just skip our turn now. Cheap flails don't hurt. Let's just end the round. Throwing at 5%, that's not a threat. The only real threat is the pickaxe, I think, and the cool flail there. I'd love to get some nice armors from here. There's 3 choices. But other than that, nothing too fancy. Come on, step forward, do it. Good, 11%, so it's not as bad. Okay. They're literally waiting. Come on, we can't just have this stare down. Are we literally just staring at each other? That's such a weird formation for them, though. I'm gonna wait a little bit longer. If they don't move up this turn, I'm gonna move forward and get the high ground for our back guys. Come on, do something. Okay, now we have to move forward. The darn AI is too smart. Oh, but we have to move forward next turn, though, because I already finished these guys' turn. Or else we wouldn't get the free shot. Yeah, shield wall, fair enough. Okay, so we wait, we move forward. Yeah, we move forward here. Get the beautiful headshot. Nicely done, Atticus. Reynold, I don't want you to move forward yet. Or Raike. I want Polaris to move up, but he can't. Dang it. Unfortunate miss. Yeah, now they're going to try and engage us. That's fine. He is a little scary with that, but we'll be okay. If Polaris can get this oh, come on. That's why I said he was scary. He just ignores the shield. Oh, poor Raike. That's gonna hurt. So we move forward, and does the Buckler Bash push? No. But I would love to bash him. Beautiful. That slows him down. Makes it a little easier to deal with. Take the high ground. Please get this headshot, Polaris. Beautiful. Raike, please don't die. We don't want another flail hit to just completely decimate your poor head. 271s, that is unfortunate. That was a nice hit. So was that, unfortunately. $81.66. Let's get that 81 out of the way. Polaris is now a beast. Fair enough. Without a split hand, it makes it a lot easier for him. Shield wall and a poke. Very nice. That's an injury, and he's now not going for you. Rightfully so. You might survive this one, my man. Beautiful hit. 81, or do we go for this thug? We go for the thug. Dang it. We rolled a 100. It wouldn't have done anything. Nice. Confidence. Very happy to have it. Gonna keep going for the risky and the hard one. Oh, Reynolds getting some hits. I'm gonna risk it by going double hit. Right, okay, that was beautiful. Except for the fact that he's only on 4 health. We can't go for the sweep if we do that. We can chase down him. Yes! Polaris saves you, my man. That was good. And so they don't run away. That's practically it. I think this guy gets to run, though. Almost. Sweet. A little risky, but we got this. Yeah, this run's doing a little bit better than the last one, I must say. And avoiding barbarians is definitely our strategy. Just have to treat it like it's the normal game. Nice. Beautiful. Level ups all around. That's what we like to see. Polaris with the 4 kills. Yeah. We got a Gambison and an Akaton cap. Very nice. And we got the reinforced wooden flail. That is a beautiful pickup. Absolutely. A great start. Because these wooden flails are garbage. The reinforced are better. $100. This will skyrocket us. And we got a new shield. Sweet. That's a good fight. That's what you need at the start of a game. That last session that we had, we didn't have the fight that really skyrocketed us. I mean, we kind of did, but then we threw it away. But this is the fight that skyrockets us this playthrough. And definitely keen on it. Right, Kay? You poor thing. We need you a better helmet. Okay, good. We'll switch out this for something higher. Very nice. 30 helms. Technically, we could... Yep, that's an upgrade. Technically, that's the... Oh, is that the best we have? 15 can go to 25. Oh no, that's an attachment. My bad. So seemingly 15 is all we have. Very nice. Okay, let's get these levels out. Right, okay, what do we got? Beautiful 3, as usual, into... Yep, we didn't roll good, so we go for that resolve roll. And we don't get Colossus, do we? So we have to really stack that health whenever we can. Yep, more important than your fatigue. Especially as a medium brother. Yeah. Sweet. Okay, so from here now, as a cripple, what do? We get Phalanx, I think. I am really warming up to this perk. Really allows you to have that nice front line, especially for our series that we're doing on YouTube as well. Maybe 9 lives, but surviving before 9 lives makes a bigger difference. I'm yet to completely grasp how balance works in this one. I think it works like the last one, but different. Slowly drops in your initiative is lower than twice your armor's weight. It sounds similar. But it also sounds slightly painful to keep balanced. We'll definitely grab the Phalanx, though. Survival Instinct is cool, because it gives you extra bonuses, but you have to get hit first, so you kind of don't really want to get hit. Back to Basics has changed. Back to Basics wouldn't be too bad on like a cripple-type brother, because it boosts your skills closer to 70 and 40 and all that. So if you've got some fodder brother that you're not going to be using very often, definitely Back to Basics is not too bad. Reynold, what do we got? 3 and a 2, not bad. Not great with the other rolls. We don't get Colossus, but I don't want to roll that 2. Kind of want to roll that 3 instead. Fatigue damage inflicted on successful hits is doubled. Huh. That's interesting. Strikes contain force that successful hits with maces always apply baffle. That's pretty good too. We don't have any good maces at the moment, because these wooden sticks don't do anything. But push it affects every single weapon, whereas this affects maces. Maces gets negative effect, gets extra damage. That's nice. Into what are we going to build into? We could go offhand training. One-handed maces are actually really good for constantly stunning people. Concussive strikes. Dazed for 1 turn, increased to 2 turns for one-handed maces. Oh. That's pretty cool. We could go 2-handed or 1-handed mace. Oh, actually, wait, no, I just said it because we got asthmatic. We can't do it. So it's definitely 2-handed mace, sadly. Probably going to go with the baffle, even though we don't have a mace just yet, just because it's probably the right call. Just for late game. Definitely going with that. George, I don't know what we're building, but I know we need to go defensive. Shield. 4 into 4 into 4, pretty much. Nice. Colossus is great. Fruits of Labor, maybe. But Colossus for sure. 25% hasn't changed. Polaris, let's keep going. It's crazy with those skills. Look at those rolls. That health is pumping up as quickly as possible. Gifted for sure? Sheesh. That's looking nice. 71 at level 3. With the bonus to hit. 10% on Impale. He's definitely going to be carrying us for a little while. Reynold, we might switch to the Flail. It's got a higher accuracy against shields. Give you a better shield. Daggers for everybody. Yes, I do remember we have to do that. We'll try and steal some armor sometime soon, hopefully. Just gotta get a little bit of luck on the way. Oh, that wasn't a quest. Yeah, that's right. That was just a normal fight. Oh, yeah, I totally agree, man. Missing Colossus on all your easier brothers. Whew. It's gonna be really hard to keep them alive. It's good to see 9 lives is a little bit popular. As you can see here, 1, 2, there's a Colossus. Well, there's nothing on Atticus. Sheesh. Noble obviously has stuff, and so does the Necro, but yeah, the fact that you're missing a lot of the more basic perks. I love the PTR perks. Absolutely love them. But sometimes those basic perks are like a necessity. Oh, I don't want to do beasts. No. No, no, no. No. We can always do better things with our lives than fighting beasts. Okay, so no money from that place. Luckily there's a few nice places here that could give us some cash. Oh, I did notice it is just 1 o'clock. We could go a little longer in stream, that's fine. As long as you guys are keen. Brigand set a location for... That's actually a really nice amount of cash. Do we need to get some healing? Yes, we do. The broken noses, as little as they are in terms of injuries, they still make a difference, so we should take care of them. We'll probably take this nice next big fight and then end the stream. Just so you guys get other things to do. And it's probably getting late in the American time zone coming soon. We are running low on food, that is true. Is there anything we desperately need for the party? Helmets would be nice. Armors are looking pretty okay. 11 p.m. East Coast. Oh, that's not too bad, usually. Not keeping you guys up too late. The Necro leveled up? Maybe I missed that level. Oh, and he gets gifted as well. Sweet. Look at that roll, 5 and 4. Beautiful. Oh. Well, good morning, man. Good morning. Yeah, we'll keep it on just a little bit longer for you guys. I don't mind. I've got nothing too much to do. Who goes to bed early Friday nights? But yeah. Not everyone's from the States. Yeah, I know. I know. I got a lot of European guys that love watching the videos, and I'm just happy that everybody likes it. But yeah, I've got not much to do. It's 1 o'clock here at mine time, so I just have to eat lunch eventually, but I'm not super hungry, so I'll be alright. We can go for a little bit longer for sure. I don't have to be super strict with the times that we're doing with the streams. It's about having fun. And, you know, having cool looking drab, like a jester hat with the crown. I love it. I love the look. But yeah, great level ups for our caster. Very nicely done, Mr. Caster. 92 health, 72 attack at level 3. Without the stats, that's the thing, without the stars, he has the same pretty much effectiveness as Polaris. It's going to drop off, like, sadly. It is going to drop off. But for the moment, it looks great. Oh yeah, this is definitely good practice for the YouTube series. If I accidentally would have taken barbarian fights in one of the episodes, I would have been pissed. Damn, oh, those thralls, man. Sheesh. I don't know what to do about them. But definitely fast adaptation seems to be the only way. Yeah, I can see why you're telling me the early game's a bit rough for PTR. And even in the series that we're doing on YouTube, we lost a couple of people, and I was like, oh, that's kind of rough. I know I shouldn't have taken the Spider Quest. I really didn't want to. Yeah, restarts sometimes are important. Just to get the feel for it. Because it's such a big mod, and yeah, I did leave it in a slightly tough spot. We can easily bring it back. Like, I don't think it's a complete game changer at the end of episode 2 there. Definitely not a game changer, but it was rough losing a couple of people along the way. The spider fight, yeah, definitely should have taken it. But I did show off that, you should never take spiders. Oh yeah, luckily with the episodes of YouTube, if I screw something up or it crashes or something happens along the way, I can be like, oh crap, I'll just have to quickly restart the episode or something. That's perfectly easy to do. On live stream, it's a bit more trickier. Because then you guys sort of get to miss out a bit more. But yeah, the adversity, that's the main thing. Yeah, I do agree. The adversity of Legendary mod, Legendary difficulty, Legends mod, PTR, the fact that you have to put the effort in to concoct the best opportunities for you to win, it's the wonderful challenge. I love the challenge, because if you play on the easier difficulties, yeah, sure, you can wipe the floor with everything. But yeah, beating adversity, that's the fun stuff. So yeah, I totally agree. Right, so, this fight, no idea what was going to come into it, but it does look like a bunch of rabble, which makes life easier. Sadly, doesn't seem like there's any thugs to give us some good loot. But XP is XP. And hate joining a stream of the guys on the 300-day wrecking everything. Yeah, I can totally understand that. It's fun to see the 300-day wrecking thing if it's like legendary difficulty. And then you look at it and you go, okay, wow, he's actually built himself up there. But if it's like an easier difficulty, and yeah, I can see the reasoning. You do want some challenge, or else you're just doing like you're just watching basic stuff. Oh, there is a thug. Okay, I don't have to complain anymore. There's somebody to steal armor from. Someone helpful. But yeah, getting over the early game, I totally agree. It's definitely the hardest part of Battle Brothers. This is not a game that really eases you into the content. It's kind of like XCOM a little bit in the way. I do love playing XCOM as well. But XCOM early game, you know, you can randomly lose people so easily. Because low percentages, less number of abilities, low weapon variation. Same thing with Battle Brothers. Low abilities, low weapon variation, low accuracy. It's just praying that you can hit something. We'll wait a little bit. Slowly advancing our lines, don't want to get caught out. Let's put Polaris either here or here. Here, let's just pick up that nice 10 turns, 13, so 3, 4, 8, 5 turns. Technically, Raike, you can cover him. I hope I'm not risking anything. Oh my goodness. Lucky 27%. Oh yeah, if there's no learning cliff, you're done after 20 hours. Yeah, I totally agree. I've played a lot of games, and if the game babies you the entire time, and there's nothing to do, it's just, like, what's the point? Why would you replay the game? Why would you have anything like that? Oh, modded XCOM? It really depends on what mods you use, man. It really does. Some mods are just, like, disgusting. And make the game 500 times harder. Okay, now, in this fight at the moment, we kind of screwed ourselves a little bit, but let's hope we can bring it back. Oh, come on! Atticus! How did we only have 66% to hit him? We need to go for the sweep. Beautiful. If Castor can actually take one of these guys down in melee, we can get a zombie on our side. So George might have to walk out of the way, defend the back lines, so Castor can come up and kill this guy. I want that thug out of there, but I also want the free kill. Yeah, the free kill's a bit more important. Because we can use the flail to get rid of this guy. Beautiful. In all honesty, we had a little bit of fatigue, so I probably should have gone for the guaranteed headshots. But I didn't want to risk it. Yes, Raike, beautiful. Getting them to waver helps. The dogs are not a threat. Always ignore your dogs when you can. Ooh, we could get a zombie from the back ranks. Almost. Next turn. Might be a little slow. Yeah, I agree. The hoes break shields too quickly. It's always been like that, so I've always had a slight hating passion for the hoe being a two-handed axe that just, you know, does too much. Oh, that was a risk I shouldn't have taken, but that's fine. I don't want to steal that kill. I want to steal this kill. That was a good body shot. Let's hope someone can finish that up. Come on, come on, no, stamina. Raike, it's your job. Finish the deed. Because they're constantly picking us off with 30% attacks. No! 61! We have to kill the dog, there's nothing else we can do. Once the thug goes down, once we get the zombie, we win. That dog hurts. Oh no. Struck down. Okay, thank God he's not dead. Wow, this changed really quickly. Can we get the zombie? Oh my goodness, so many 70s, so many chances. And the enemies are just getting so many on us. Raike, don't die. Please. Please, just somebody get a kill for us. Yes! That's all we needed. That's literally the only thing we needed to do. Raike, I'm a little worried about the dog because you're running out of armor. Yeah. Okay, please rally, George. We need you. Yeah, I thought so. Because not having armor... Yeah, damn it. Well, Raike, you're gone, sadly. Wow, this turned way too badly. Sheesh. We're just getting no hits. I know, man. Ripping the... No, the Necro's dead. Wow. We had this fight, but the numbers are not on us. And obviously the broken shield for you, man, by the hoe. That's rough. Yeah, like, literally, if we counted the numbers. Sheesh. Come on, guys, come on. It's a wet noodle fight. Where the numbers... Oh my goodness. George has not rallied at all. That rabble is tearing him apart. 30s and 40%. Yeah. Finally a hit. Yeah, I'm ready for the retinue changes too a little bit. Having to survive with 6 people for a very long time is kind of rough. That changes it. Finally. Yeah. Wow, we're down to 2. And the noble will survive if we can win this fight. Okay, can the 2 of us win it now? Please. Please, we just need to win. Yes! Oh, we're out of stamina. We're so tired. Finally. What was it, like 10, 50%? 5, 70%? Just, oh. Yeah, I totally agree, Lauren. It's supposed to be a bit of a system that's changed. I think the main reason they did it is because you're losing a lot of perks. Whenever you get your upgrades to your party, you used to have to spend perks, and that really took away from the whole point of having a player character that's meant to be like the leader, the commander, the really cool guy. And the fact that they got rid of the perks is nice, but I just hate the fact that you have to get retinue to increase your party. It's just, oh... It's just the cost, that's it. And sometimes it's due to the... what am I trying to say? The unlockable requirement. I'm going to go for the two dynamic duo situation. I'm not going to split you 2 up. We've got to stay together. Especially with these 2 coming in. Oh, come on! What is this? What is this? What? 3 40% in a row. These cleaver guys don't miss. Is this another run done? That's the way to end the stream. Holy crap. Yeah, I'm playing PTR. If it started at 10, maybe like 8 or 10. I'd be happy with 8. Yeah, you just got here to see us get our ass kicked. Oh, man. Yeah, bad timing for you, man. But, oh, we had a good run. And then just... You miss every 70% in the world. You miss every 50% in the world. And you can't do anything. And they hit every 30%, and it's over. Sheesh. It was a good start, too. It was. We had a Necro and a Noble. Yeah. Yeah, he just got here in time. But yeah, for the roster changes, I'd love to start with 8. Being able to have 4 people in the front row, 4 people in the back row, stuff like that, that would be pretty sweet. But yeah, there's not much we can do about it now. I'm sure they'll figure it out. There's a lot of bug fixing to do. There's a lot of testing to do. I'm sure they'll figure out some more optimal stuff. The guys who do Legends mod do really well. Oh yeah, for sure. They're definitely constantly improving, and almost every single change they've done, I've really enjoyed. There's a few things that I'm like, I wish they didn't do it, or I wish they did it differently. But for the most part, the game's moving forward and doing well. So I can't complain. But every now and again, a couple of feature changes would be nice. The Lone Wolf start and the sword stuff is bugged. Which one is it? Do you mean like the sword favorite enemy? Or the sword skills that you use when you're attacking? The first perk. Oh, I'll have a look at it. I haven't played Lone Wolf in forever. I used to like it. It's not that bad. Oh, does it give you a free perk? Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, we'll start up and just have a look. They have a passionate team now, and I see the development so active, but feels in flux at the moment. Yeah, it does. It's felt in a little bit of flux for the last, like, 6 months. They're very passionate and active, for sure. But it's just felt a little fluxy in the last months because of the really sad opportunities and problems with the Magic mod version and the Philanthropy. I've been really missing it, and I can't wait till they do it. So you're talking about the first perk, the sword one. Oh, is this with PTR typo? Typo negative? Is the in PTR or is it in like the base game? It is in PTR, okay. So is it the versatile weapon one? Or check the damage of versatile weapon. It is only 5%. Does it really give that much of a boost? Oh, wow, it does. Oh, wow. Yeah, I think they were maybe talking about fixing that. I think I heard about it in the Discord. Oh, yes, I did see this. Somebody, Oh, it looks bugged before you use it because the greatsword's bugged? Or is it because the perk is bugged? Yeah, I think they were looking at it because I saw it in the Discord. Someone posted a picture of the overhead strike. And they were saying it looked exactly like a Zweihander's damage because the greatsword. Yeah, I think it's the greatsword. Because for some reason this damage is exactly the same as the next tier up weapon damage. So yeah, I don't know what they've done with it. It's nice to have, but yeah, it'd be good if they fixed it so it's not super overpowered. But I do love that they changed it and gave you Sword Master for free. It's not a big change, but it saves you a perk getting it later on. So yeah, that's the cool thing about Lone Wolf now. But yeah, I haven't touched Lone Wolf in forever. It's a fun start, but all your friends die too easily. That's the only problem with it. But yeah, there are a few little changes here and there that could be done. There's a few little bugs and stuff, but everyone keeps working at it quite well, and I really respect and thank all the guys who do the mods and work on it. They do such a great job. Mace stuff. Yeah, mace stuff's pretty cool. We almost had a mace person in that last run. Before we, like, got everyone killed. Yeah, that was unfortunate. Well, you know what? We've got a teeny-weensy bit of time. I don't mind going over time. We'll start up another quick one. Some gun action? Oh, definitely. Definitely. I need to use guns more often. I need to use throwing weapons more often. This series coming up with PTR, the Ranger series, definitely going to be putting guns and every single throwing weapon in the book into it. Even a sling staff, I think I had someone recommend. So we're going to try and use everything. Just to show off as many ranged weapons as possible, to try and show that you can have a mostly ranged party and still win. So yeah, that'll be really fun. That's alright. Okay, you have fun, man. And we'll catch you soon. We'll probably last this stream to maybe like 2 o'clock or something. Yeah, I don't mind going a bit further if you guys are still enjoying it all. Yeah, we'll still do Legendary. Why not? Why not? Keep putting on the difficulty. I don't think this number settlements... Oh, fine, we'll screw it. We'll go to my usual favorite, which is 5 and 35. Bump up the size of the map. Makes a difference. Well, let's see what the random roll gets for us today. Wonder if we'll get any more fancy starts, or we'll just get something really crappy. If we only get like 2 guys, we'll re-roll it. But yeah, if we still get some nice like 4, 5, or 6, that'll be nice. Sword map? Oh, that would be sick. Oh, it's a 1 person. It's a noble though. No, I have to restart this. That's so cool though, to have a noble. And the map doesn't look half bad either. Dang. Yeah, 74 attack. Is that what he had? Shee. That's good. Oh, that's sweet. Look at those stats. Man, if you guys want to play this one on your own, there's the map seed there for you. But we'll have to restart this one. Yeah, Shield Maiden. That would be pretty cool. Let's go RNG. Let's go. We'll have to see. We can maybe get some magic backgrounds again. But Shield Maiden, Swordmaster, Hedge Knight, Gladiator, all the really good ones. The best ones are Master Archer. That would be hilarious if we got a Master Archer. The only problem, though, is it would bleed our money dry. They're so expensive. If you get the really expensive backgrounds first, you're just screwed. 3 guys? Yeah, we could do it. Ironmonger, Adventurous, Lord, and Evoker. Yeah, we could. But I did say 4 or more, so I think we have to restart it. Yeah, we'll restart it. With the random party, you get random amounts of money and everything. Oh, B editor to make the leader. Yeah, that's true. I don't usually like playing with the editors too much. Oh, so you don't have to pay. So you don't have to pay him. I mean, that's a great way of doing it. If you start off with a really expensive guy, you can just make sure he doesn't get paid as much. Oh, 2 and a Hedge Knight and a Shield Maiden. Do you guys want to start this one? Do you want to play this one? That's a crazy... It's expensive. How expensive is that? 94 bucks. Sheesh. Do you want us to play this one? Yeah? Fair enough. Okay, I said 4 or more, but you want the seed as well? You want to play this one? EATSTMZQML. That's a really cool start. And what's the mods I'm on? I'm on the most recent Legends, which is 20G. And the PTR, which is 1.06, I think I'm on. Yeah, whatever the most recent one's on. I don't think there's anything new today. Except for this morning, PTR put out a new one at 7 AM. Yeah, fine. We'll do this one. We'll do this one. We might actually survive this time. It's also a Hedge Knight with Iron Lungs. No stars, but Iron Lungs. Unpredictable. A Shield Maiden that's drunk, which is not the worst thing in the world. We can get rid of that later. 60 melee skill. 49's 19 melee defense. 49 is deceptive because we got the tower shield. Sheesh. Really nice stuff. Oh, Vigilance really cool as well. It's not super strong, but if you get trained guys that are like sergeants, or... No, you can't get sergeants. What am I trying to say? Like squires and people who are in the army. You can get the trained perk group. Oh, that's okay. Oh, sorry, you missed the map seed. There you are. EATSTMZQML. And the most recent patches that I'm on are 20G. Oh, she does have Shield Expert. I'll show you in just a second. The most recent patch I'm on is 20G for the Legends mod and 1.06 for PTR because they released one this morning. Yeah, definitely have fun with this seed. This one sounds like it's a really fun one. But she does have Shield Expert. The weird thing is in PTR, Shield Expert's on the 3rd row, which is it's weird. And Battleforge, yeah, Battleforge is on tier 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, which is nice. Definitely good to have. Technically, you could do a Battleforged and a medium armor perk. It wouldn't be as effective, but you could still do it. But, yeah. The new spear thingy for 3 stacks. You mean, like... Oh, where is it? King of all weapons? Is that what you're talking about? Where you get the free action every turn to stab somebody for free? Or do you mean... Oh, the better grip where you get the extra defense by holding a spear. No, you think there's one... 3 attacks. 3 attacks. No, I know the King of all weapons gives you the free attack. Attack three people at once, is that what you're trying to say? Oh, that one. Sorry, no, you're right. I know what you're saying. Sorry, I said it wrong, and I didn't hear what you're saying. 3 attacks per turn. Yes, it's this perk right here. 2 for 1. It basically treats the spear like a dagger for dagger mastery, where you get each action of this spear attack -1. So it's 3 instead of 4. No, you're too excited. Yeah, you're typing so quick I couldn't tell what you're trying to say. That's all good. Yeah, this is exciting. But the really cool synergy is not just shield expert on your defensive characters, the fact that the spear stuff makes you defensive as well. So holding a spear and a shield makes you twice as defensive because of all the cool synergies that there are. Especially for things like, is it better grip? Yeah, whilst using a shield and a one-handed spear, you get 5 extra skill and 10 defense. Like, you just get 10 defense for free, just holding the weapons you normally would hold. It's sweet! And now, whilst using one-handed spears with the offhand free, which normally you wouldn't on a tank, it makes them a polearm. Which is sweet. Oh yeah, I do agree completely. Spears long-term have been always a problem in the game. I feel as though spears drop off so quickly, and in late game they're just not viable. With PTR, they've definitely made spears great again. They definitely have. But let's start us off. Which ones did you guys want to be? Raikei and Typo? Which ones did you guys want to join in with? We'll quickly just get... what weapon did we want for this guy? I love flails, so I might do flails. Raikei wants the tank? Sounds good, man. Raikei the tank, and Spearmaster Shieldmate. Yeah, that's right. Oh, Typo. We'll get you the Hedgemaster if that's alright. Yeah. If that's all good for the name, Typo is okay. I'm gonna possibly lean towards flails, because I love flails way too much. And in Legends mod, they're even better. Not Legends mod, PTR, they're even better. But in terms of accuracy, having slightly lower attack, either the swords or the flails is the right way to go. But let's show off flails this time. Flail. Steel brow, it's pretty nice stuff. Let's go for accuracy, defense, and... health? Yeah. No. That is a very tempting health. Yeah, I'll take it. With flails, you want a bit of fatigue, so I'm considering getting that resolve up to where it needs to be, and then stacking that fatigue as much as possible. That just 4 health was too easy to not ignore. And recover, oh my goodness, having recover is sweet. Yeah, tank rolled drunk again. Yeah, you seem to be drunk on every single character that you've got, man. Especially that last Shield Maiden as well. But we haven't gotten rid of it, I don't think, either. We got drunk rid of on someone else. There was like 5 people drunk in our party. And the entire season, we got rid of one of the drunks. Because he decided to give up on it. We whipped him to stop drinking. That was it. That's all we did. Flail will definitely get the 10% chance to hit the head. That's what we want. And as a tank, you get to carry all the fun stuff. Sweet. What's the map look like? Does that have a port? Yikes. Yeah, that does. Good. There's a lot of nice ports on this map. Harbors to the south? No harbor on that side. That's fine. Yeah, this is a nice map. I like it. Is there a group that we could pick on and be evil towards? Not really. Oh, yes, we could. We could be evil towards the lions. They're slightly different to those ones, if we ever wanted to be evil. Sweet. But let's start off and see what this city has on offer for us. A conscript, very interesting. A cripple. I'm actually, you know, because of PTR and how it's gotten me hooked. Holy crap. I was gonna finish my sentence, but, you know, kind of got interrupted there. I've kind of now decided that cripples... I've learned that cripples and all that are not as bad as they could be. Yeah, cripples and indebted and beggars. I think out of all three, beggars are the better ones. Yeah, we're rolling insanely well this time. We'll definitely hire him and see what he gets. 45, that's a bit low, but it's still workable. 1 star in defense is a little bit low, but workable, especially with the promised potential. But that's the thing. Decent routine. Oh, you mean retinue member? What do you get for the cripple retinue? I've completely forgotten. Is it... Yeah, no, I've actually completely forgotten. Scavenger. Yes, that's right. So you can have an option early on to get your roster size increased. I think it is Scavenger. That would make sense, because then, you know, cripples and beggars and stuff are good at picking things up. I'm like 90% sure you're right, but I could be wrong. But yeah, so the fact that your really, really crappy brothers that you would never pick up are useful because of this one chance. A 50% chance to become amazing. And yeah, I've seen it. I've seen on the Discord some people have posted their potentials that have gone crazy. And it's like, wow. Like, that's an amazing brother. I'm still going to try out things like the... Yeah, that's not good. The Brawler. No, there's not much else I want from here. Spear would be good. But I think as a cripple, we'll just give him the wooden spear. Yeah, wow, this town's not very happy. We'll find a location for 300, definitely. Well, let's give him the pokey stick and sit him in safely in the back ranks for the moment until we can do better. Northeast Hardwater. Okay, so I'm assuming it's somewhere there, hopefully. Oh, well, that was quite quick and easy for 300 bucks. Those are the good versions of finding locations. They're stuck in the forest. They take forever to find. Delivery southwest to Ossenhausen? Man, these European names are horrible for me. I do not have experience in constantly saying all these European names. I'm not going to take that quest. It's not good enough. Okay, there's a nice big city up north. I do want to avoid barbarians, though. So maybe let's not. How can we avoid barbarians as much as possible? Actually, yeah, we'll follow the roads. Try and stay safe. Even with this dynamic duo that we've got, I still don't think we can take the thralls this early. Because if they do get on those lucky low healths, there's no way we can take them. Nope, that's undead. Thank you, no. Food will last forever. We could sell it for a bit of cash if we get to a place that wants to buy our food. Shields are not at a great price. Oh, there's a mod that can get rid of deliveries? I might actually look into that. I hate deliveries. They're like one of the worst quests in the game. Wow, thanks for letting me know, though. I might look into that. And consider it for sure, because... on the only time I ever take delivery quests is at the beginning of the game, when your roster cost per day is like 20 or something. Under 50. Because there's, like, no reason possibly to run halfway across the map to get paid $100 when it costs you, like, $200 to get there. It's like, why? Ah, whoops. I clicked that too quickly. That was a caravan quest. Probably should have taken that. The fated double click of my mouse. Anyways. Let's get instead... Oh, I forgot to check the... I didn't check for people up there, did I? Of course I didn't. That's a cheap militia. That's not bad. Oh, what did we roll this run? Oh, you'll love to see it, Lauren. You'll love to see it. Shield Maiden. And a Hedge Knight. Sadly, the Hedge Knight has no stars. Shield Maiden's a boss. Rolled 19 defense. 60 attack. We picked up the cripple on his own and got ourselves a 3 melee skill, 1 melee defense. So yeah, we started good. This guy we bought, but the other two we started with. And also the Hedge Knight has iron lungs, so you know that's pretty decent. But yeah, the cripple is nice. If he rolls well, definitely very valuable, and especially we're hoping for that promised potential. His health kind of sucks, though, so hopefully we can deal with that in one way or another. But yeah, he's got so many perks available to him that it'll make such a big difference. But sadly, he doesn't have many perks for weapons, so he's either a cleaver or a sword person. So I'm not entirely sure which one to choose. He doesn't get fencer perks, so it's not like he could be good as a sword dancer, like running around. He gets offhand training, so... One-handed swords, one-handed cleavers. Yeah. 10% chance at tier 1 to hit in cleavers? Ah, you are right. That looks very nice. And the versatile weapon's not as amazing. I think the 10% chance to hit's pretty good. You get lots of cool bleeds. Increased chance to inflict fatalities by 50%. Wow. That's amazing against undead. That's the way to fight undead for sure. Just bring a cleaver brother in. Every successful attack that applies bleeding, or is already bleeding, improves your morale by 1 level. Fatalities instantly set the morale to confident. Damn. Oh, this was changed in the patch today? Sanguinary? That's pretty strong, I must say. Yeah, I'm going cleaver for sure. One-handed or two-handed. One-handed seems right because we've got off-handed training. But maybe two-handed because we don't have recover. Yeah, I'll just keep it as cleaver though, but that's... Sheesh, that's a cool perk. Something modified about it. I think this... I saw this perk ages ago, and I know it improved your morale by 1 level, so that's not something new. Maybe the fatalities thing's new. Or the refund of the base cost. Because that's really cool. Anyways, we'd lost the quest here because of my quick fat fingers, and we will move along and purchase not much else. Oh, I was checking the hires, wasn't I? Yeah, I totally forgot that's what I was doing. Taxidermists, I do like them. That's a good taxidermist. That's a taxidermist that wants to do damage. A little bit defense problems. Miner, that's horrible. Butcher, that's kind of horrible. Yeah, he's a beef one for sure. Lumbering and huge. You don't see those two together often, and that's the perfect combination. So I am considered... Oh, how optimistic I am with builds. Oh, yeah, I can totally see that getting whipped in legendary difficulty happens. And I'm not immune to it. It happens to me every now and again. So, yeah, the game just takes whenever it wants. But I'm optimistic because it doesn't matter what character you grab to your party, you want them to survive, you want them to succeed. Except for, you know, if I ever play cultist runs, or, you know, have really crappy brothers that are just there to die, then I'm not so optimistic, and I'm like, yeah, you just sit the front, wait to die. But for the most part, I care about every single brother and want to try and make them good somehow. As long as I buy the good ones, you know, I don't want to buy crappy ones. But out of these two, I am keen on the taxidermist. Vagabonds and washerwomen, not good enough. The militia, I love militia. I love him to death. But with only 1 star, and he's got brute. It's too risky to think that he might roll low. So, let's go with that taxidermist. Ha 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 ha! And that's why I grabbed taxidermists. That's exactly why I grabbed them. Look at that. That is a taxidermist. It's the undersung hero of cheap brothers. 96 guaranteed melee attack. Sheesh. Melee defense could use a bit. His huge was slightly offset that he rolled a 4. What's the armor types? It's nimble. Beautiful. And also medium. He's got both options. I think nimble might be the right choice. But his weapon options are the main thing I'm concerned about. What does he get? Mace, spear, axe, and polearm. If his defenses don't go well, we can just have a dominating polearm brother. He's guaranteed 24 to 34. Medium can help with the defenses. You can do both and they stack. Technically they do stack, but it's very hard to get both of them to be super helpful. Because Nimble exponentially drops after 15, and Lithe exponentially drops before 25. So if you're sitting around maybe like the 20 mark, maybe you could get a decent amount of both, but it's not like super efficient. It's good, but that's the problem, because, I mean, the people who made it, like Midas and Uber, they did a very good job, and decided that you couldn't like cheat the game and get both, so I totally respect that. But yeah. You could maybe try and hybrid it and get a little bit of both, but it wouldn't be super amazing. But yeah, with this build, yeah, I'm leaning towards the polearm mastery, or maybe axe. If we can get good defenses, we can sit in the front and axe people to death with a high accuracy. He's got great stats and everything else, because 15% extra damage is great for axes. Polearms are great because, where's that cool perk that I was looking at before? Oh, it's going to hide from me, isn't it? Follow-up. When your buddy hits him, you hit him too. So the damage dealt is 50% for the first attack. If an enemy gets hit by an ally's melee attack, perform a free attack against that enemy with reduced damage. So 50% for the first, 40% for the next, 30%, 20%, 10%, at a minimum of 10%. So if you're sitting behind your friends and they're attacking, you get free attacks, which is pretty sweet. They're non-lethal, so they can't kill the target, but it's just free damage. Long reach allows you to have the surround bonus by having a reach weapon, and polearm perks are just cool. I will leave it up to chance. I'll still figure it out. Axe / polearm. I don't want to call it right now because I'm not entirely sure, but both seem to be really good options. Anyways, I'm rambling on about all these builds and these build options. I love doing that. But we got to get back into the game. Let's buy that shield just to be safe. And keep our guys alive. Okay, so let's go to that... is that a citadel there? No, it's just a small city. The citadel's here. Let's quickly stop off at the citadel just to make sure... Yeah, gotta survive some fights, yeah. Having all that optimism won't last if... stuff like that happens. Oh, crap. Yep. Oh, yeah, it's getting used to all the new perks. There's like 100+ new perks, so going through them all and trying to remember what they all do... Sheesh, man. It's gonna do my head in, but it'll be so worth it. Finally, we get a good set of ambitions to play with. I'm going for the 8 more contracts. Definitely going for more contracts. Cheap shields, cheap flails. That's not really that cheap. Ooh, cheap pitchfork. I'm grabbing that for somebody in the future. $70 for a pitchfork's always a good grab. Sure, we'll grab it for him. Quest is beasts. No thank you. What do you have as hirees? Miners? I don't mind miners. Especially ones that would double defense. Okay, that one's garbage. Brawler? No. 5 melee skills, not bad. Do you get shield mastery? He does. Shield expert, I mean. What type of defenses does he have? He has lithe and nimble. Tons of fatigue. Yeah, I guess. I guess we could have a tank. 200 bucks to find out. That's actually really good. No gifted, sadly. Dodge probably wouldn't do too well. He doesn't get the extra alert stuff. But... oh, I didn't even realize. Yeah, he rolled 63 in melee skill. Man, this is the run. This is the run that will succeed. And I don't want to jinx that. Don't count that as a jinx. But sheesh. Beautiful. Never buy Hedge Knights. Well, that's the thing. In my... honestly, I never buy Hedge Knights. I just never do. Hedge Knights are way too expensive and not good enough. Gladiators are the better Hedge Knights. I say vote Gladiators for president. That's it. Gladiators beat Hedge Knights almost in every single area. Yeah, they're not the top of the pack. They're the middle of the pack. Swordmasters are technically better damage than Hedge Knights. But Hedge Knights, I think... I can't remember what's better. Did Swordmasters have better defense? But Swordmaster's health just sucks. So Hedge Knights are a good mediocre, medium... strong, but medium build. I just say Gladiators are better. But for this guy, we get the camp cooking. Sweet. That means we can get the retinue for sure. He has high fatigue, so we'd want to do offhand training. Yep, he's a one-handed something. He could be a one-handed spear tank. Yeah, it'll work. He could just be a tank that does damage. Because he's got the defense for it. He could be a tank does damage. Sweet. Yeah, I'm happy with that. He's not going to be dodged, sadly, but he does have practically everything else. Nimble tank, he's got recover. He doesn't get rebound, which is sad, but he does get... yeah, he gets pretty much most of the things that we need. Okay, let's go shopping. Try and get some more pieces to defend you guys with. We'll have to get that buckler because we don't have much of a choice. Get a pointy stick for $7. And we'll hopefully think that he survives with that. The armor kind of sucks. 50 bucks for tunic? No. I'm going to secretly... actually, that's a big city. No. I'm going to secretly sneak over here. And hopefully the barbarians don't notice that we're sneaking over. What did you do, Raike? Raike lectures, Azureborn, and Typo. And a wayward sword bashes you in the face, knocking you unconscious. My goodness, man. You just don't get the luck, do you? You poor thing. We'll have to fix that when we get to town. Come on, slowly, safely. Go close to the watchtower so they save us. Always the nose, yeah. It's just the easiest thing to hit. I don't know why. Everyone just gets their nose banged in. It's like they're playing ice hockey or something. Please have some cheap shields. Yes! 43 bucks for a shield. Oh, you broke your nose playing rugby. Oh, that would be pretty rough. I've had the benefit of never breaking a bone in my body, so I can't actually relate to that situation, but I can imagine it would hurt a lot. Especially for parts of your body that you use a lot. Like, I've heard broken ribs are really bad. Really bad, because you're constantly using the muscles around them. And the nose, you're constantly breathing in, and it'd be horrible, man. I don't envy you in the slightest. I feel bad. I hope you didn't have to stay out for too long, though. Yeah, that would have been rough. We did get some nice armor pieces here. It's good to see that we can survive that. Nice. Okay, so that's survivable. 2 tanks on the sides. Cleaver. Yeah, every breath. Yeah, I couldn't imagine it. And it's not something like you can expect to break either. Like you can't... There's just so many little ones there too. Just landing on the wrong spot could, you know, just shatter one or something. There's no other good helmets to grab. I think we should just get 30. Yeah, might as well. Can we get a better spear? I'm not going to be tricked this time. The militia glaive is two-handed. I gotta remember to read these things. We'll get the militia spear for 200. And now we're running dangerously low on money, so I'm going to carefully not spend any more money. I gotta get some quests. Oh, but that pitchfork for 200 is so tempting. It's so tempting. I can't do it. I gotta resist. Oh, wait, is there anything to hire? There's a rat catcher. You know what? I'm gonna risk it. Rat catcher for 36 bucks. Please tell me you don't have shield expert. You do. Okay, that's tempting. So freaking tempting. We have enough tanks, don't we? We're gonna have 6 people. I'd rather have somebody ranged. Yeah, I don't want to risk it. Yeah, it's gonna be tough to fill up the party. It's easy to fill up the party, but not with what we want. Let's go to the fishing village, and then we can make our way back down to this prospering city. They'll have some nice quests there for us. They always... Oh my goodness. Thank goodness my spacebar was quick. If they both double-teamed us, we'd be screwed. Don't forget the quick... The what? The breakdowns? What do you mean by that? Breakdowns as in, like, breaking the armors down? Oh, on the tryout. Oh, yeah. I've been having a look at those a little bit. I'd like to take this fight, but I don't want to take both of them at the same time. Are we capable of taking this? We have amazing guys. Although, this poor guy doesn't have much in terms of his helmet. Yeah, I think we can take it. It's risky. But I just don't want to get swarmed by the next fight back to back. And these are not threatening. Good. He's the only one that we have to worry about. And they're too busy defending their archers, so we can slowly advance 3 spaces. That'll be fine. Yeah, I'm ready to run after this fight, especially if we take damage. That's why I wanted to make sure the packs were separate. It was a little too risky going, oh crap, there's 2 6 guys converging on our location. The brigands want to know your location. So, yeah. A little worried. Okay, they're still playing super defensive. That's exactly how I want them to play. Also, did I not put his things on repair? Oh yeah, we definitely have some fighters this time. We're going to survive, hopefully. Did I not put those on repair? Did I forget to do that? Okay, we'll get Typo to go forward. You start the fight, bud. Oh, actually, maybe Azureborn could start the fight. Yeah, repair might be bugged. But the thing is, I always forget to put it on repair so it doesn't automatically repair. I think I was playing vanilla the other day just as a one-off thing, and every time you equip something in vanilla, it automatically just wants to repair it for you. And I love that. I absolutely love it. But in Legends, it doesn't do that. It'd be really cool if they could implement it, but sadly, I don't know if they will. Yeah, I don't want to put Azureborn up the front. Good, he moves. We can go for a split. Sadly, didn't hit the front, but that's okay. Oh, the headshot! They're aware of it? Don't know how easy it is to solve. Yeah, it might be tricky. Because the main reason is, There's so many things that it has to work around. Legends adds way too many armors and stuff. And I think the main problem they would have is with the layered armor. Because equipping a layered armor is completely different, I think, in terms of coding to a normal piece of armor. It's kind of like how you can't salvage layered armor, which is really sad. But I'm sure they'll sort it out in due time. He's the easy kill, but he's the threat. Easy kill? Yeah, we'll go easy kill. Wow, they're both practically on their way out. Azureborn, can we break him? We can break him before he even gets a turn. Sweet. Bye. Good kill, Raike, on the way out. They're not technically fleeing, they're only backing up. They don't have Nimble? No, they don't. I think... No, in the most recent patch they took Nimble off of the Rabble. But... Not the Rabble, they took Nimble off of Peasants. But I'm really happy that these guys don't have Nimble. It would definitely be a lot harder if they did. Yes, we can chase them down. The only one we need to chase down now is Mr. Him. All set. Oh yeah, this party will hopefully, as long as we don't get stupid numbers against us, because it doesn't matter how good your party is, if the numbers are against you, they're against you. Like, look at that! I just said it. I literally just said it. A 15 and a 17 back-to-back. But yeah, if the numbers are against you, this game is disgusting. But there goes the flags, the white flags of victory. Beautiful. And Typo, you can't reach anybody. You can't join the fight. Oh no! He's escaping. Nice, so close. Yes, good kill. Typo, steal the kill. Nice. Let's take the high ground so Raike doesn't lose this kill. Beautiful. Nice. 132 bucks. That's very good. That's better than any of the drops. Although it is nice to have the couple of daggers. Now, in all honesty, we could possibly take this back to back. If I do this, even out the armor from Typo a little bit, make sure Rand doesn't die instantly to something. We could actually, yeah, just double down on the second pack. Make sure he has a full helmet. Rand is the only person that I'm a little worried about. I am worried about Gaudier, but he's sitting in the back. He should be fine. Theoretically, you know, a lot of theory goes into this game, and a lot of practicality ruins it. But we'll have to see how it goes. But yeah, I am keen on this fight. Let's do it. There's one dog, not a problem. And yeah, making sure Rand has some sort of armor is... Oh, yep, see, called it! Damn, he's got a 50% chance to hit Gaudier. Okay, Gaudier might just leave this. Might just have to not. Yeah, I was considering giving him a shield, but I didn't realize that Poacher would have such a good hit. I want that flail, and I want their armors. I'm going to go for this hit and walk backwards with Gaudier so he's out of range of the Poacher. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, he can't reach us just yet. He's entrenched, but he can't reach us. Because it's... I'm going to wait for the surround bonus. Ooh, I could go there, but I want to go here. Wait for the surround bonus. 1, 2, 3, 4. Technically going here for the surround bonus is not a bad choice. It lets him be free, but he can't reach Gaudier before we can deal with him. So, yeah. Let's start this off with a beautiful hit, a beautiful split, and a beautiful hit. Nice. The split actually missed, sadly, but that's okay. 25% hit. 241s, Raike. I hate flails because I love flails. Absorb, you're gonna get hurt. You're gonna get really hurt. Let's get out of there. Split for the double kill, please, Typo. Oh, it's not a double kill. Unfortunately. Reike shield wall, you have to. And we go for the spike. There we go. Yeah, I thought that might happen. Damn. Yikes. I think that's the cripple that we lost, was it? No? What was it? We still have our beautiful taxidermist. We have our beautiful miner. Yeah, it was the cripple. Damn. I mean, it was a cripple, so... At the end of the day, it's not the worst loss in the world, but... It was rather unfortunate. I want this 56 to die, but I really want that 70 to die. Yeah, Typo really wanted him to die too. Nice. Reike, just ditch, my man. I know you're great and defensive, but that stupid polearm's gonna screw you over. The flail. Nice, the stab. He's gonna run? Dang it. Don't think we can catch him. Is that it? It's over. We didn't get the flail, sadly, but that's okay. Azureborn, the cripple, got 0 kills, took part in 1 battle. Oh well. We can always pick up another cripple later on. He had some good rolls, though, but sadly, it wasn't meant to be. $100 for the cripple. Technically, we got good out of that, actually. Fair enough. He was a good friend for 2 days. Barely knew him. But it worked out. So, Reike, what do we got? A beautiful level up with some nice... Oh, we could go damage, I guess. That is true. Tank that does damage. Reike could just do damage as well. Only concern is no rebound makes me sad on both of you. Battle Forged means we want to try and get super heavy armor. Is it worth going into the damage? That's the big question. Oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong person. But yes. Is it worth to go into the damage? Sorely missed indeed. But everyone else survived, so that's good. And Reike didn't get completely wrecked by the polearm of the flail. So that's good too. I do love smashing shields. That's a really cool perk. It makes shield split an actual viable type of attack in combat. Spear stuff, yeah. 10% chance to hit is not super valuable. I think we should go with the recover. Because as a tank, you've got to find some way to get some fatigue recovery. And reducing the cost of shield wall down to... Yeah, you can't reduce the cost of it. Steel Brow. Yeah, it actually does seem more tempting. You're right. With and I understand also that it's even more tempting because not just because of all the headshots, because of all the perks that bonus headshots. Like lots of enemies will probably be having things like small target, 10% chance to hit the head. They'll probably have the crazy polearm perk that does 20%. Where is it? No, not that one. There. Like, I'm sure so many enemies will be having leverage. 20% chance to hit the head with your polearms. So yeah, I do believe you're right. That Steel Brow is a lot more tempting and a lot more useful because of all the crazy perks. Yeah, it does. Legendary difficulty does sound horrifying. But we're going to brave it and show you guys it can be done. It can be survived. You might just have to start with a Shield Maiden and a Hedge Knight, but it can be done. Yeah, we'll be alright. But yeah, to start us off, I believe... Back to Basics is okay, but it's not great. I'm going to go with the Recover. Into the Defense, into the Great Resolve roll, and... We don't really need the melee skill. I'm going to go health. Because if we start putting melee skill, we're gonna We're going to really take away from all the defensives and the extra fatigue we could possibly be getting. Without rebound, we really need to stack the fatigue to use recover a lot more effectively. So yeah, that's just my sort of thinking about it. Rolled a 2. I think it's now smart to toss up whether we want to go for the polearm or whether we want to go for the axe. Let's weigh it up. We've got -1 defense, which means we're guaranteed to get 19 to 29 defense. We sort of want to be closer to the 29. I think that's a little too risky. Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right, Typo. I think it's way too risky. 15 defense from medium armor perks? Which one's that? Is that this one? Tier 2. Oh, balance. Okay, let me read this correctly for the first time ever, because I don't read things correctly. The bonus increases as you wear armor of heavier weight, penalty to maximum fatigue, but slowly drops when your current initiative is lower than twice your armor's weight. So it wants you to wear lighter armor. But that's interesting. When your current initiative, which is already low on people, you're shooting for about 35 weight in terms of fatigue. Yeah? Because that's probably what Lithe is trying to get you in those sorts of range. Tier 3 medium armor on the left side. Penalty to initiative from head and the body armor by 30%. That's really nice. Bonuses reduce expenditure when the total penalty fatigue is head more than half your maximum fatigue after gear. Yeah, see, perfect fit I really like. Definitely can help with fatigue issues. I do like the way that one works. But because, yeah, I think the way it helps to understand is Lithe wants you between 25 and 35. So you don't want to be more than 25 and 35 for balance or perfect fit. They do all synergize. Yeah, I totally understood that one. I just never really got the whole numbers stuck in my head thing. Yeah, I was like, wait a minute, what's it trying to say? With the whole, if it's bad for heavy, but then it's bad for light. Invest in fatigue and initiative. Interesting, yeah. No, I think Battleforged is still pretty good. It's just... Oh yeah, and still hit the breakpoints. But I still think Battleforged is good. I don't think there's anything wrong with it in PTR. I just think what they tried to do as a team to create the mod is to equalize the benefits for other types of armor wearers. Because Lithe is such a weird perk in Legends, where it makes them reroll 30% of the time. So it's like, well, I mean, that's kind of good. You don't really ever see when it really happens, and I don't think it really shows in the report whilst you're doing the fight. Oh, not anymore. Yes, not anymore. That's because this rework of Legends, PTR, got put into Legends. Yeah. So normally it was, but this medium armor rework, which was made in and added in PTR, was copied over into Legends. So that's why it's that now. But what I'm trying to say is before that change happened, the fact that Lithe was such a weird perk with the 30% reroll, they've tried to incorporate it to make it a bit more synergistic with wearing a certain heaviness of armor. Because Battleforged, you just go straight to the moon. You go as heavy as you can, as hard as you can. Nimble, you try and stay light but balanced. And then Lithe was like, well, kind of, it benefits it, and it wasn't super amazing. But I love the fact that they went with this whole medium situation where, like Lauren says, you want to do nice two-handed hits. You want to be able to walk around in armor that will protect you a bit, but still allow you to do other things with your life, instead of just relying on only damage to your hit points. Oh, yeah, totally. I can definitely see what you're saying there with the fatigue reductions. As soon as I saw Perfect Fit, I fell in love with it. The fact that you're reducing fatigue costs of skills, you've got me on board 100%. So, I'm actually keen on doing Perfect Fit. 8 fatigue attack. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's less impactful on the lower ones. Yeah, for sure. You'll definitely see it on the AoE. So I would definitely, if I was building a mind over body build for like a two-handed sword person, I would obviously grab Perfect Fit. Because you want your splits, you want your sweeps, you want all those lovely AoE attacks to be reduced. If you're just wanting to switch from like 8 fatigue to 7 fatigue on like a basic attack, it's probably not worth it. But I can totally see what you're saying. So maybe on that note, I do love polearms, and I really want to keep one in the party eventually. But because he does have that 1 star, and because you're saying that this balance could actually work in our favor with 15 defense, I think we can actually risk it. That was a very long-winded way to get around to the whole idea of choosing polearm versus axe. But I appreciate your input, I really do. And it's really good to be able to understand how these perks work. But yeah, exactly the way you said it. The defense could be a little higher. He sucked because he got the 5 defense reduction from Huge. But at least he has the perks and accuracy to be a heavy hitter. Yep, 100%. And having high accuracy on an Axe Bro is exactly what you want. Axe is top damage in the game, but if you can't hit anything, you're just completely useless. So yep, with that said and done, we'll do it. We'll officially two-handed... Oh my goodness, I shifted the 2. Two-handed axe. Sweet. Which means, instead of going for something like... What was I considering? Bolster. I don't really like Bolster that much. It's nice, but it's not amazing. I love splashing shields now. 15% more damage against the shields, and if you destroy the shield, you get 4 action points refunded. So this really incentivizes you to break a shield and then smack a guy in the face. So I love it. Absolutely love it. So that means we're going attack, defense into... well... 3s are okay. Yeah. Oh yeah, the shield perk. Yeah, it's so sweet. It's absolutely sweet. Because in the base game, or even in Legends VOD, breaking shields is just a waste of time. It's such a waste of your efforts. And you don't get the loot from it either. Oh, I'm losing 20 initiative from lumbering? Oh, you are correct. But I still think we can work around it. Need some high rolls? Okay. So we'll probably pump some initiative. Waiting for high rolls and some other things then. Yeah, that might make a little difference for us. Thanks for the idea. We'll happily give people better helmets. Sadly, we lost the person who was wearing the better helmet. But that's okay. We'll survive. Not a problem. Let's quickly wander over to where we were originally going, before we got interrupted by some friendly people who are willing to offer... Wow, this early in the game, and this 12 and 13 populated caravans, they're not messing around. They want to keep their people safe. Yeah, I think this run could definitely play out quite nicely. As a fun one for you guys to join in for sure. Oh boy, a delivery quest. But that actually might be a good delivery quest for us. Oh, it goes all the way there? Ugh. Kind of in the middle of nowhere here. But yes, this map is good. It allows us to teleport wherever we want. Oh yeah, until we hit, like, you know, barbarians, spiders, necros. Sheesh, yeah, man. We'll do our best. and see how well we do in this run for sure. This seems in this middle area. 3 prospering cities, there's going to be tons of quests. We might have to live around this middle part of the map, because we'll get tons of quests for our complete the task and everything. So on that note, yeah, we'll grab this. To be safe, and to check out what they've got for sale... Actually, should we stay? We don't have that much money to spend. No, we should probably go. We'll repair those 3 to sell for when we get places. But I'll be too tempted. Yeah, stick to brigands. That's what I always do at the start of the game. Don't be fancy. Don't try and show off. Don't think you can beat monsters. Don't try and go crazy for undead. Usually. Don't do something silly like go for barbarians. Just stick to the basics. Go for brigands. They're designed for early game for a reason. And there's rabble there for a reason. So I totally agree. And the main thing is they drop armor and weapons, so, you know. Oh yeah, 9 lives. And the fact that they resurrect and then get 9 lives again, and it refreshes, it's like, oh, you gotta kill them 4 times for every single corpse. It's horrible. The only times I like doing undead fights in early game is when you get the Noxeras, and you're able to deal with the baby ones, you're able to walk over the corpses, and just easily shred through them because they have no armor. That's the only time I enjoy an early game undead fight. Other than that, yeah, you're not having fun. Not at all. And then there's always the chance of a necro joining. It's like, nope, no, 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 no. Oh, cheap shield. We don't really need it because we have a ton of shields, and I keep getting distracted by that. Armors, nothing super cheap, sadly. 3 quests, very happy to have that. Nachos, yeah. They go either way, but you have to be aggressive to deny corpses. And sometimes the AI is such a jerk. I've seen it where a baby one will just literally walk in front of you, who's engaged in melee with you, go, nah, I'll take the hit. You miss them, they walk left, they pick up a corpse and they get bigger. And it's like, why would the AI risk the hit? It's like, you jerk, you've ruined everything. So yeah, corpses, they're just the worst. Oh yeah, caravan quests. Oh yeah, you do have to be careful with caravan quests early on. Oh yeah, waiting turns, they'll wait every time. But caravans early on can be a little tricky. If you can't defend the caravan with the little group that you have, yeah, it can really destroy you, especially with the ambushes. I totally agree. Ruined Hunter's Cabin, there's a chance of spiders on that. Bergen set a location for 400, that's not bad. Derelict Crypt for Undead, maybe not. Out of all those options, we'll do the easy one first, as always. You shouldn't do the tough stuff. Is there anybody interesting to pick up? Fletcher? Not really. Not a fan of inventors. There's another cripple we can replace. He's a good one. What's he got? If he has polearms, I'll take him. He's got dagger, sword, spear, and throwing. Probably not. That's the sad part. Oh, hover the icon. Yes, thank you, Lauren. There we go. Dagger, sword, spears, and throwing. Prefers two-handed weapons and ranged weapons. Likes using light armor, heavy armor. Prefers fighting nobles. Skilled in mending, so he means he's got... Oh, mending as in, like, repairing things? Yeah. I guess throwing would be okay. He only just has the 1+, though. Yeah, I probably wouldn't be risking putting him in throwing. Injury plus 30%. Oh, yeah, for healing. Yeah. Oh, typo. That doesn't mean he can do damage. It's for healing injuries. It's when you're doing camping. So it's like the, it reduces the amount of hours it takes to do that kind of stuff. No, it's not actually damage. So when it says 30% healing, 30% gathering, 30% injury, that's all just the camp skills. And stash 3, ammo 3 at 13 just increases your stash. Yeah. But that's still useful. Cripples are great for healing up your party. But in all honesty, I don't think he's worth it. I would have totally taken him if he was polearm. He's good to have around, yeah. Not super overpowered, because injury 30% isn't, like, super broken. But it is helpful to have. But yeah, only 1 star in range of skill. Cripples aren't named. Yeah, 40 bucks, yeah. Yeah, I'm not going to risk it. 40 bucks is expensive with this amount of money that we have. But that's about it, I think. There's not much else we're going to grab from here. Yeah. Anyways, let's go get this Ruined Hunter's Cabin, find some spiders, and have a heart attack, and abandon the quest. So let's see how we go. Because, you know, that's our favorite thing to do. Also, let's quickly get the level ups, obviously. Flailo, typo, beautiful 3 melee skill. Nicely done. 2 in defense is not too bad. And 3 in health is not bad. We want to get the fatigue up. We also want to get that resolve up. So resolve's a bit more important than fatigue early on, so let's get that. Should we get Head Smasher? What does it do? Damage reduction from the steel brow is reduced from 100% to 75%. Damage inflicted for the head is increased by 15%. That is sick. That's amazing. That's a free brute that you don't get a negative to. Wow. Yeah, I'll take that. Head Smasher's sweet. What does Rand get? Tank that does damage. Yeah, we're probably not going to give you the melee skill. Everything has steel brow and ledge. Everything? No way. Oh, it's probably like for the slightly higher enemies. But yeah, if it's everything, that's ridiculous. Oh yeah, he has a 45% already. Because he has Unpredictable, which is why it's amazing. 5% plus the 25, plus the 10%. Plus when he gets the weapon... Oh, 5% from the weapon, that's right. But when he gets the flails, that has a bonus as well. And then... Where's the other ones? Do they get extra chances? Oh, he's got Headhunter, which is pretty sweet. Flail Spinner's not that amazing. Oh, no, actually it is. Sorry, it is. I'm just trying to see if there's that extra head chance. No, that's great for ignoring armor. And that's cool for reducing the defenses. Yeah. But definitely, I agree, Lauren. Definitely in the late game, I'm sure most enemies will have Steel Brow. So that will be definitely helpful. For sure. For our tanky damage, I think we're just going to not really have him do damage. He's just a tank. It's just nice that he has the 63 melee skill to keep up with things. 3 and 3 seems to be the only things going for you, bud. Maybe the fatigue? He's nimble, so he doesn't really need it. Oh, yeah. Well, orcs don't take injuries normally. So that's a pain. So, yeah. I really don't want to see how amazing they are with PTR just yet. Just yet. As a tank, I think we need to go for that recover as usual. And I think we're ready to go and run away from spiders. The only thing is, we still have these injuries. 1 to 4 days. 1 to 3 days. Actually, we haven't repaired them, and that's fine. They're not the worst injuries in the world. Oh! It's not spiders! Well, that's new. If you let the people be, you fail the quest as far as I remember. We've got to kick them out. We've got to beat up all the peasants. We've got to be a little evil every now and again. Oh, wait. They didn't fight us. Sweet! They just ditched. They got scared of us. So we got 200 bucks for free. But yeah, thanks, Lauren. Yeah, we do fail if we don't actually do what the guys tell us to do in the quest. Yeah, we're doing war crimes, but shh, don't tell anyone. We're getting paid for it, so that makes it legal, right? Getting paid to do war crimes. And we completed a quest, yes. For our ambition, that's the one. We'll do this brigand set of location for 400. Nice, it's on the plains. Food's fine, tools are fine, money is slowly increasing. There's some interesting footprints. Please don't bother us. We'll take both fights. Yeah, I'll take both. Why not? Attack at night? Oh, was there some ranged ones? I didn't quickly have a look. If there's a bunch of ranged ones, we might just attack at night. Also, because, yeah, we're fully melee at the moment. They're going to defend their back line. Of course they are. Let's risk it by going here. Oh yeah, it's always our advantage at night if we're fully melee, so I do appreciate that, and you are right. Let's go here. Oh yeah, I forgot he could reach us from there, but it's not like it's gonna hurt. Worried about the flail. Spear's gonna be annoying, but pretty much that's about it. I kind of want to steal that high ground, but then I kind of also want to do damage. I'll wait and see if they push forward. They do. Sweet. Oh yeah, playing full melee is fun. It really is. Sadly, it's stronger than playing with some range sometimes, so it's a little depressing to be like, oh wow, this is how much full damage is. Nice one. Typo, what the heck? How did they do this to you? You got hit by practically every staff skill, and now you've got 29 fatigue? Just from doing nothing. So you can't even split. You poor thing. Oh, and you missed the first attack too. Man, they're being mean to you. I want to get rid of this flail as quickly as possible. So, oh yeah, baffle. Whew. Yes, the headshot from our axe person. Beautiful. Having 15 armor on your helmet isn't super powerful, as you can tell. Oh, that's why I've built a staff build before, and I loved it. Especially since you can, like, stun people with the staff skill. It's sweet. But there's the biggest threat gone. He's dead. Second biggest threat's almost dead. Walk up, dunk that guy. Almost finish him off. Chase down the archers if we can. That's very risky. Walking through both of those at the same time. Let's do it. Didn't work. Damn it. I wanted to make sure the archers didn't leave. It was worth a risk. He's got tons of armor. Let's go for a split. There's your double kill, Typo. There you go. Beautiful. Come on, can we go? Can we go? Can we shield wall and then move? Yay, we got him. Beautiful. And that's all the kills. Sadly, we'll have to camp quickly before we finish the next fight. Start the next fight. Because we did take a little bit of armor damage. But not the end of the world. We'll survive. Oh yeah, split is just wonderful. Sadly you missed the 82, just ignore that. But yeah, when you get the double kills, the triple kills, oh, it feels so good. We got a free militia spear. 84 bucks. Sweet. Okay, so let's camp this one out. Fix that pierced side that we've got. Ooh, the broken nose is gone. Raike, your nose healed all on its own. How wonderful. 5 hours to fix that, 3 hours to fix that. 3 hours for both, that's even better. Technically 4 hours, but 3 hours is done. Everyone looks pretty healthy, happy, and pierced side healed by tomorrow. Lucky the pike won't miss the fatigue. Which is... Which one? Oh, you mean like pole arms. Oh, yeah, you definitely have to try an all melee build once. I did a season with the... Oh, the injury? Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. It's good that we don't have to worry about the broken nose and stuff. Definitely won't miss the fatigue. Oh, with the full melee build, I did, what was it, the Inquisition season? I don't know, it was like season 5 or something of this on YouTube. And we did a full Melee Brothers company of like, what, 25 people or something? And we just hunted undead practically the entire season. And it was disgusting. Like, we just waltzed over almost everything. Just constantly whacking people with 2Hs and then having a ton of polearms in the back ranks. Yeah, as long as you can walk around like that, you got nothing to worry about. And the trick is, you fight everybody at night. It's so true. You don't take any fair fights. You never fight anyone in the day, and you win. And most undead as well don't usually have crazy ranged attack. So you never really have to worry too much. But for any non-undead fights, you just walk in there and beat them in melee superiority. So yeah, definitely a fun way to play. But we're doing it differently this season for the PTR mod. We're doing it mostly ranged. Oh yeah, Dishonorable Crusaders. I mean, we were killing undead, so we made it work. we were on a holy crusade, doing what it takes to win. Underhanded tactics to kill things that aren't worth living. You know, technically, technically evil, technically not. But just as all crusades, we were in the right in our own mind. Yeah, that's how it is. What do we have? We've got some rabble poachers. Yeah, screw it. We can wait till nighttime. Force it in our favor. Let's get a few more medical supplies just by doing nothing. Night falls very quickly. And that's good enough. 4 medicine. Let's take him out. You can't just see who it is, though, sadly. Oh, yeah, put the dead to the rest. Yep. Oh, yeah, it's totally very honorable killing Granny. It's also very honorable, you know, grave robbing, too, but, you know, they don't put that in the memo. Wow, it was a good idea to take them at night. That's 4 poachers. Thanks again, Lauren, for the idea. Going to our old under... That's 5 poachers? Sheesh. Wow, we're doing underhanded tactics for sure. Yeah, we'll take 5% all day. Oh, 9% with aimed. Oh, and there's the 5% that hits. Of course it did. Let's walk right up to that one, because why not? And let's walk there, and we're set. Sweet. And we just win from here. Engaging with a ranged guy on a high ground, that's perfect. That'll bring this rabble out south. These 2 won't move. He'll come up to annoy us, because I don't like him. Yeah, you're the threat, buddy. We know it. He needs to die quickly. Kill the friend in front. Or miss him. Whatever you want to do in life. Missed the dunk of a 66. That's unfortunate. Walk straight past him, because we can. Because we're amazing. Yep, called it. He's going out for the flank. It's not going to work out for you, bud. Ah, they really want the flank. Sheesh. Well, we're not giving it to him. That's the way to do it. Sheesh. 15% bonus damage. It stacks, man. It makes a difference. Although they are shooting quite well against Gaudier, we have to be quick in this fight. Even though it's nighttime. Sheesh. Thoughts on streaming? Oh, as in, like, am I enjoying it? Oh, yeah, I'm enjoying it. Oh, goodness me. Die, die. Good, that's good. Yeah, I'm enjoying the streaming. It's good. It's fun to hang out with you guys. Play around with the new mod and all that. Oh yeah, definitely first stream. The previous stuff that I was doing was just testing it to see if it worked. And unfortunately it broke half the stuff when I started the stream anyways. But yeah. Like the follower notifications aren't up. I appreciate the follow you just did then. Because the activity feed says you followed, but annoyingly, my little fun emote thingy is not up. Which is annoying. But that's okay, I'll sort it out eventually. Don't know why it's not playing up properly. Oh man, we're just swinging air. Let's go, guys. So close. If Ryan acts before these guys, we might be able to catch them all. Sweet. Nice. Oh yeah, all things in time for sure. Oh my goodness, 79s. 68s. Sheesh. This guy doesn't want to die. Oh, Rand, you got both kills. Nicely done. There we go. On the flea, we get the kill. Oh yeah, I agree. That, I was not expecting. When it said some poachers, I was not expecting 5, so we would have definitely been pincushions, and Gaudier probably would have been dead by now. The other guys have enough armor to survive some pincushion shots. Raike got an unfortunate hit. But during the day, yeah, we would have been slaughtered. Not slaughtered, we'd be peppered down so much that it would be dangerous. 166 beautiful dollars there. 65 as well. Nice. That is a very good quest. Oh, I'd be camping for sure. Like here, we don't really have to. Got a couple little hits, but that'll heal over in quick time. Rand with the 2-4, and I'm going to have to go with the fatigue, I think. Just to make sure we can wear heavy enough armor. He is nimble, but fatigue does help nimble tanks. And we're not doing dodge because he doesn't have that much. Yeah, he does not have that much. And he doesn't get alert either. We can grab camp cooking. That's possibly the right call here. Balance for medium armor. Ooh, we could do medium armor tank. That could work a little bit better. Definitely possible. But in terms of how much money we have, and how close we are to a retinue, not very close at all. We're definitely grabbing Shield Expert the 3rd time. Oh, yes, the miner does have the fatigue event. Definitely, 100%. So whenever a miner stays out of the air for so long, he eventually gets that fatigue buff. And I think we had that... Was it last season? I can't remember exactly, but yeah, it definitely happens. And it's so nice to have. I think it was like a +6 fatigue, the last one I had. So yeah, it's pretty decent. But for the moment, Camp Cook might take a while. I'll grab it now so I don't forget. Oh, last season, thanks. I don't think you can actually get the same event twice for that one. When the miner gets to be breathing air for the first time, like that event, I think it's a once per character, once per miner event. In my memory. I don't know, it's your memory versus my memory, man. And we both might be at a loss. But I think it's just 1 per character. Yeah, I don't think it's infinitely stacking, but that's okay. That's a 65 base. That is a 55. No, that is a 65. And that's a 55. So we can up that to 65. And we can up that to 55. That's nice. Oh, your wife would attest. Yeah, well, yeah, mine would too. She definitely does remind me a few things here and there. But it goes both ways. It definitely does. Let's repair these for some money. And We can probably salvage a few of these. We're not getting new people anytime soon. Stick, we can try and get rid of one of them. Buckler we don't need. Because we got so many good shields. Yeah, our shield situation is on top of it. Nice. All good. I'll just put my little fan on at the moment. It's getting a little warm. It shouldn't make any noise. My mic's usually good at hiding the fan noise. The EIMO mod for inventory management. Oh, I think I've heard of that one. I haven't had a look, though. I remember seeing a mod a while back. I don't remember which one I was using ages ago. And it was easier to sort things by, like, most expensive. It was able to sort things by a few different categories. But for the moment, I don't mind it just being sorted by types. It doesn't really bother me. I've gotten used to it so much. One of the Legends dev authored it. Oh, interesting. No, then that would not be one that I've known before. No, I haven't used any of those. But that sounds cool. It probably would work with Legends then. If the Legends dev worked on it. Oh, right, okay, you're literally 12 XP away from a level. So close. And 20 XP for Gaudier. Selling for 14, that's pretty bad. A new quest. Location. We'll take it. Adds one sidebar, click to salvage all above. A certain coin threshold. Ooh. That's actually pretty useful, I would say. That would save you from having to figure out what you want to do. And just automatically clicking a big button. Oh, welcome Gaudier to get 1 max fatigue. By walking around. Now, this is the event. Maybe you were remembering, Lauren, this one. If you do the walking around event, this can happen to brothers infinite number of times. So your brother can get an infinite number of fatigue by getting this event from walking across the world. It's got like a certain cooldown to it, like a 30 or 60 day cooldown. Yeah, mountains. Yeah, if you're walking in the mountains as well, you get that event. Aha, we found it. Good. That didn't take too long. Yeah, if you're traversing mountains, you gotta go to a slightly better chance of getting that event where you get permanent fatigue from, you know, exercising. Because somehow exercise is good for you. Somehow. They tell me that. People tell me that. Securing an undead location, not super keen. I mean, we've got a good party. And I have to keep looking to increase the size of our party. Reiki, good job. Oh yeah, it's like 2 fatigue, I think. As far as I remember. It's definitely better than the 1 fatigue. If you're going into the mountains. I don't remember it being as high as 4. But I do remembering it being closer to 2. Maybe 2 to 3. But then again, that's my memory as well. That's a beautiful 4 for Reiki, and might as well get that health. And who were we debating about the medium armor? We were debating this guy. 2-axe medium armor. Reiki was going Battle Forge, so he is heavy tank. And then this tank is a medium tank, right? Yeah. Medium tank. And then flail, this is a battle forged flail. Ooh, we could go a lithe flail, which is medium. And I think we have to. Oh yeah, I totally agree. Smaller party size makes the enemies smaller for sure. But it is also nice to start leveling up some other people that we really would like to have. I always give a sucker for increasing the party size. Because more people is more fun, in my opinion. Getting more arrows shot every turn. Having a lot more tanks. More pole arms, definitely more pole arms. But should we go... Typo, do you want to go with the heavy or the medium armor, man? Medium armor would give us more fatigue to work with for the flail. But if we're doing a two-handed flail, we don't need as much fatigue because we're hitting once a turn. And we could go with the Battle Forged. If we went one-handed flail... 9 to 15... Yeah, that's still pretty decent. That is still pretty small, though, 9 to 15, I must say. So, yeah, it's nice to hang out with the small party. There's definitely benefits for both. But, yeah, sometimes I'm just too greedy, and I'm like, oh, look, there's another person I can invite. Oh, look, I'm at maximum party size. Whoops. It just happens. It just always happens. I am slightly interested at doing a three-headed flail with a parrying dagger on the side, because offhand training is available. It's tempting. It's very tempting. 60 packs of gobos. Oh, yeah. 60 packs of gobos. Or, you know, like... What am I trying to remember? 100 spiders, yeah, in our most recent season. The barbarians versed 100 spiders. Yeah, that's pretty tedious, and they keep spawning. So I think we started with like 70, it got up to 100, and then it slowly trickled down. It was ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. It took me like a whole hour and a half, or like just over an hour to finish the fight. Typo, you're not sure? Okay, well then we'll do the triple-headed flail, because I want to try and show off the offhand training then. Depends on the armor. Yeah, medium armor can get us the one-handed, and two-handed weapons can give us into Battle Forged. So do you want one-handed or two-handed? I'll let you decide on that one. I'd say there's benefits to both, but we don't have, like, what is it, fast adaptation, and we don't have, what is it, fudge, I forgot what it's called. Feint, that's right. We don't have feint and fast adaptation. Pole flails? Oh, I fell in love with pole flails last season. I had two guys on my team. Absolutely decimated every single person with pole flails. It's a pole flail mind over body build, and it was disgusting. We could use any attack we wanted and never run out of fatigue. Yeah, two-hand. I was thinking that was a good idea, Typo. I agree. The two-handed makes more sense. Yeah, we don't have fast adaptation, we don't have feint, we can't bully and abuse three-headed flail. So yeah, two-handed flail with a heavy armor. Good call, good call. Raike, what did I forget to give you? Forgot to give you phalanx. There we go. Yeah, we already have the Zwei, you're right. Still work with the two-hand as long as we can, and then eventually purchase or get lucky with a drop later on. Yeah, good call, man. Good call. I appreciate it. Is there anything we need to purchase? No, because this place will keep changing us with horrible prices. So let's move over to the next prospering city, because I don't want to do that undead one. I probably should have abandoned that quest, yeah, because then it's going to stick there for too long. We'll walk our way back. 3 1-stars again, sweet. Brigant location, not bad. Herbalist Grove, that obviously could still... Oh yeah, Juggler, oh, you reminded me. Oh, you always have to remind me about Jugglers. You don't have to usually, but I did forget. I love Jugglers. Best background. Stellaris after 4 years with Battle Brothers. Oh, sorry, man. I'm sure we have a small part to play in that. I don't think I've played Stellaris before, but it did sound very interesting when I used to look at it. Jester Cap, yeah, for sure, 100%. We'll do the Herbalist Grove for sure. Let's see if any sucker can join us whilst we're doing it. 800 bucks for a militia? Wow. It's raining men today. Look at that. Sweet. Iron Lungs, militia base stats, comes with their own armor. Sweet. What weapons choices? Spear, sling, dagger, and throwing. Okay, that's not very many options. I guess we have a Spearmaster then. Or a dagger, bro? Possibly. Anyways, that's an instant hire for sure. Sadly, there goes our cash. I don't want to hire anyone else. I don't want to try out the Butcher. It's probably not worth it. But damn, welcome a militia with... Oh, wow. Oh, he didn't roll an 8. Sorry, that's a little bit misleading. He rolled a 3. But 66 base. That's another 96 bro. Sheesh. It makes me slightly interested to go with a dagger build, but I'm not sure. I might just go spear. Two-handed spear or something like that would be pretty good. Because daggers are cool and all, but you have to really specialize a brother into building them properly. And I don't know how much has changed with PTR. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's too much fancy stuff for daggers. Yeah, it seems pretty good. And I definitely want to do a dagger build eventually, because I love daggers. But I always realize that daggers are super hard to accommodate. %, less fatigue, 1 extra action point. Crusader Kings 2 and 3. Oh, yeah. I've tried out Crusader Kings and I suck at it. I'm absolutely horrible. It's very fun to watch, but it's very hard for me to play. Oh, what's this militia perk set? Extra accuracy with spears. Yeah, we knew that. 2 melee skill. Oh, strength in numbers. You get strength in numbers. That's cool. High initiative in armored orcs. Yes, definitely. Militia training's there as usual. You get cover ally from shield. Vigilant from... I don't think vigilant's too amazing. It's nice. But I'm really leaning towards spears at the moment. Because you can still take Overwhelm even if you're using spears. So, yeah. Probably two-handed spear. Oh, yeah, 50 hours of videos to do, at least to suck at CK2 and EU4. Oh, I can totally believe it. Yeah, there's no way I could do all that. I'm definitely not good enough for that stuff. It's just a completely different type of game, and it just looks like a lot of fun. It just looks hard. Hybridization for Javelineers. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, because she's got 50 range skill. That's an extra 5 skill. She's going to dominate. She's never going to miss. 20% plus from the weapon. 96 guaranteed. An extra 5 from hybridization. An extra 4 from militia... No, 3 from militia practice. She's going to have almost like 120 melee skill. Effectively. Maybe 130. Sheesh. Looking forward to this spear build. And we can switch up her armor a teeny-weensy bit. And it looks good. Okay, let's get this quest down. Oh, yeah, I totally agree. If you get, like, those really nice hybrid brothers, it's... Freaking knew it was going to be spiders. I'm out. Peace. Anyways, if you roll a brother with ranged attack, it makes it awesome. Yeah, if you get things like Witch Hunters... I'm not the biggest fan of Witch Hunters. I think Beast Slayers are better. Oh boy, that's one spider is persistent. Please stop, buddy. Yeah, I think we could take the fight. I just don't want to risk it. In all honesty, spiders are not worth anything. Oh, the high ground. Shivers. Yeah, you'd be low HP, you'd be... Oh god, please survive. We just bought you. Everyone just leaves her. Yes! She's surviving. And she's gonna be surrounded. I might save scum this one, because that's painful. Yeah. Okay, I'm save scumming this up. That was dumb. The AI just loves to give up. Yeah, let's go back. Yeah, retreat. If you can get the retreat before the enemies have their turn, it usually works. Oh yeah, I totally agree with what you're saying. Backing up to the edge of the map and then retreating works very well. But the only problem is, the spiders are faster than us. And I guess we just do have to take the fight. Yeah, line of sight or whatever it is. If you hit escape as soon as you jump into a battle and retreat, usually you can escape without the enemies following you. But seemingly we might actually have to take this fight. I am going to retreat to the high ground, because I think that's very important. Let's go into here, and we'll keep the two shield people next together because we have phalanx. Spear wall will help. Cover just because we can. Oh, come on. Oh, and there goes the spear wall failing. Yes, that's what we like to see. There's the first kill. 41%. That is rough. I thought we'd be okay too, negative, but then I just noticed we ran a 41% on a dodging spider. See, here's the thing. Legendary spiders are the worst on Legends mode because they have Nimble. PTR gives them dodge instead because they think Nimble's too OP. And I can understand that Nimble's strong because it makes them take forever to die, but if you're rolling 41%, it's kind of rough. I'm gonna shield wall and stab. Nope. Nope. No, please don't stab. Please don't hit us. Okay, everyone just got turned into snowmen. Nice break free. Let's go with the 67. That is a beautiful hit. Yeah, his melee skill is low at 64, but it's still rough. But luckily, I don't want to jinx it, but it's looking decent for the moment. Can we get this 50? That was crucial. If we didn't get that 50, it might have taken us a bit too much damage. We need to break free. We need to save. Raikei, everyone breaks free safely. This has turned out to be a decent fight. Overwhelm is going to be painful. Raikei got poisoned. I'm going to risk it with the 70. Beautiful. I'm going to wait. Hopefully the spear gets the kill. Because then... Nice. He's fleeing, so it's a win. As long as we get this hit. Wow, our gaudier two-handed axe medium person. I don't think he's missed a hit this fight. That's the most crucial thing. Oh, we're missing so much on the other people, though. But that's okay. Because we win. And here I was worried about this fight. What was I worried about? We did take a bit of damage, though, but that's okay. We get one Gossamer. Cute little trophy. It's all we have to hold to the name of. Get a level up. Nice. Nice. Maximum 3 roll. I'm probably going to lean towards the health. Into axe builds. What are we doing? Oh yeah, XP, definitely. Can't ever knock free XP. Well, not free. We won. That's the thing. We fought for that XP. Take advantage of the axe. Maximum damage increased by 30% of the maximum damage of the currently equipped axe. That's pretty cool. Sell it for 30 bucks. Yeah. Actually, it's more valuable to keep it. But yeah, it's so worth it. But that's the thing. That's the only thing I hate about the amazing, gigantic worth. Is it's worth 350 bucks, but you can sell it for 30 bucks. Yeah, oh, you're right. I could take the balance. But seeing as he's sitting in the back safely for a while, he's not going to the front line anytime soon. I kind of want to keep giving him more damage. Though this technically won't give him damage because he's not using an axe. And neither was this. So it doesn't really matter which one I grab at the moment. Yeah. But technically, if he does get jumped, this will keep him alive more. So you are technically right. We should grab the balance. And it's currently giving him nothing. So we've done technically nothing useful for him. It's all for the late game builds. That's what it is. It's always just prepping for late game. But when we get him a little heavier, it's too light or too heavy. Their initiative is too low to receive any bonus from the perk. Yeah, that's fine. We'll sort it out. But it's funny, we just give him a perk that does nothing. All in due time. Patience, patience. Yeah, when we get some armor and layers, it'll work. It's just something we got to take some time to. And spiders don't give us that kind of stuff, sadly. Can't wear their silk. Though that would be cool. You do get to craft stuff with silk later on in the game. But not so much earlier on. Find a location for 300. I would love to. Brigands for a location. I would love to. But yeah, that's about it. It is 3 o'clock at the moment, and I do probably need a bite to eat quickly. So I might have to end the stream right about there-ish. We've had a really fun time getting the 3 different runs that we've had. And we have gone way over time, but I don't really care. It's fun. It's enjoyable. It's not like I have to be super strict with anything. It just makes it easier for you guys to catch along. But if you guys are keen, I am streaming tomorrow night. And my time is 8 p.m. to 11 p.m. In terms of American time, I'm not... I don't remember it off the top of my head, but it's not super great for Americans. Yeah, you guys should make sure you get some sleep. Sorry for keeping you up too much, but I'm really glad that you enjoyed it and were a part of it. That's how many hours ago in terms of the timing. Okay, well... tomorrow's stream will be starting in 8 hours from now. 5 hours from now. So whatever time it is now, it starts in 5 hours. Tomorrow. So it's 3 p.m. now for me, and it starts at 8 p.m. Which means whatever time it is for you, say if it's like 2 in the morning, it'll be 5 hours after that. No worries. Thanks for coming along, Raike. So 6 a.m. for you. Yeah, so that'd be a pretty early start. Oh, I live in Australia. So Australian Eastern Standard Time, AEST, is the time zone I'm in, plus 10. So that's the stuff that I work with. So that's whenever you see it on my community posts, if you ever check that on the YouTube channel. Or I think I have it on my schedule as well on Twitch. So you can catch it with that. Anyways, yeah, 5 hours from now, tomorrow. Not today. It's 5 hours, yeah. 5 hours plus whatever it is now. But on Sunday my time, which Saturday is today. 4 a.m. Yeah, that's pretty rough. 29 hours. Thank you. Singularis. Thank you. Yeah. But I'll play... Oh yeah, if you can make that, that's fine. I'll do a different run because I want to keep it separate. So I'll have the Saturday runs playing always on Saturday. I'll have the Sunday runs playing always on Sunday. So the people who don't make it to both streams, I don't punish them. So I'm not like, oh, you didn't make the next stream, your character missed out. It's like, that would be horrible. But yeah, definitely happy to see you there. If you can't make it, don't worry about it. I'll probably try add a third day. I'm thinking Tuesday my time, which might be Monday American time. But yeah, VODs as well. Yeah, I'll definitely upload them to somewhere, and you guys can see them. But thanks along for coming along. It was really fun hanging out with you guys for the first stream. Being able to hang around whilst I screw up a few things and restart some runs, and yeah, it's all a journey, and it's lots of fun. But yeah, thanks again, and we'll probably have to end it there. I'll have to save this run as well, I can't forget to do that. We'll save this as a Saturday stream, episode 1. All good. Catch you later, and we'll see you tomorrow or next week, depending on it all. See you guys.